Hello and welcome back to Control. Last time we managed to get the part that was needed for the machine to create HRAs. We still haven't found Darling, unfortunately. But since we did that, Marshall gave Jessie information about her brother. We learned that her brother was in fact taken by the FBC all those years ago after the incident in their hometown. Of which Jesse and Dylan were apparently the only survivors. And he was actually one of the primary candidates to become the next director of the FBC. But then he changed and became dangerous, and the FBC decided that he was too dangerous to let roam free, and so he's been imprisoned for a long time at the FBC. Despite knowing what will probably happen, Marshall kept her promise and told Jesse where he is, and said that Jesse should not let him free under any circumstances because he is dangerous, but I don't think she has any illusions about what Jesse's plans are, so we'll see. He's being held in the containment sector, which we half explored last time. Also, we did a side quest, and actually, we did a couple of side quests, but one of them had us go into the containment sector, into like an abandoned area, and there's a squad of people were chasing down this thing called the anchor, and I managed to make my way to where the anchor is, but I can't get to it because I don't have, I think I'm missing an ability that will allow me to get there, so we also went down into the area that's contaminated with that mold stuff, and we found spores, and the person who is researching the mold is trying to use those spores to create like something that's going to make us immune to the mold. So I'm not sure if we can go and pick that up yet.
No one else is going to do it.
My last update on that quest was to wait until she was finished making it. So maybe we'll go check that out. I don't know if this is going to automatically change when she's finished or not, so I guess we'll find out. I think this one is the closest. I would really rather not go through the mushroom men. I don't have to. Oh, maybe it's a ritual closest. The mushroom men kind of creep me out. I thought I picked up that one. Did I come in here before? Yeah. What's that sound? Can't get up there. Oh. HRA. Okay. I could have just taken the elevator to get here. Not terribly. Okay. I was like, I know I fixed the elevator. Things you find waiting around for elevators. Huh? If- Oh, right. Work. I'm can't climb because of stupid box there. Really? Right? That was much more painful than it should have been. So it looks like we got a good one out of it. What is astral reload efficiency? This one's just reloaded. But what is astral reload efficiency? Yeah, that was good. Get to see a little bit more of some of the character outside of there. Oh. Two that are always appearing in Darling's tapes, anyways.
Careful down there. We don't want to have to come save you. Seriously.
I finished synthesizing the samples.
Okay.
Do you need something?
Have you worked at the FBC very long?
Had
Not
this
long enough to
conversation.
understand their inane methodology. They will. How is the?
Okay,
But
good.
you
we
are.
can skip.
I need to get going.
Try not to transport any spores outside the infected areas.
She said she was finished since. Yeah. Okay, I guess we're not doing that right now. Now I'm going to get attacked when I come out of here. Okay. Where is the nearest? Okay, this is the nearest one. Okay. For level 6 mod, I like that. Still can't make charge, right? Oh, we can. Okay. Oh, I needed the remote thoughts, that's why. Okay. Charge holds up to 3 explosive projectiles that can stagger enemies caught in their blast radius. And I can even upgrade it right away. More source. should equip mods. Ones that I can. They're not in here. It has a generous magazine at high rate of fire, best used in controlled bursts. Ooh. That sounds good. Should test it out. That is a very high rate of fire. Don't know if I would get much use out of it. Because my playstyle. I don't think would use it very well. Blast radius plus 66%. Sounds good. Surge. Oh, what that one is bit. Strong. Useful. That. Maybe I'll try it out. Because it would probably serve a similar purpose to what I use this for. I haven't been into the turntable. This is my goal. Dylan is kept. By the way, this will probably be a significantly longer stream than any of my previous ones. Hall of Honor. Memory of the heroic agents who gave their lives to forces known and unknown for the protection and greater knowledge of all humankind. We honor their sacrifice. That's not very many people, though. I think that wall would be a lot larger. Medical 6 clearance. Okay. Don't think I have that yet, right? Yeah. Doesn't seem like very many people made it into the shelters and this crap went down. What if- Okay, so this whole wing is locked behind. Oh. Oh. Right. Still more. Somewhere. Music hasn't gone away, so I assume it's still. Mold autopsy. The deceased was a blank-year-old blank with no significant past medical history. The subject was brought in after being discovered in the active threshold in an early state of decay that is characteristically fungal-based in its appearance. During autopsy, the cadaver's pleural cavities were revealed to be entirely filled by the fungus known as the mold, to an extent that medical staff were forced to put on decontamination suits. The procedure was also hindered by anomalies such as the deceased's high body temperature and undulating torso muscles, presumably, but not provably, caused by trapped gases. Routine samples, as well as tissue samples requested by Dr. Underhill, were successfully extracted. However, their rapid retrogression outside of the host body needs to be noted. Cause of death, mold ingestion. Ah, that's why. Wait, that hurt me? The fuck? Why? I was not that close to the explosions. That blast radius upgrade is no joke. Now we're in security again. Need clearance level 6 to get into half the places. This looks like a fight, None of these people left incriminating documents lying around, huh? Is that BlackRock? Oh, no. That's light switch cord. Time candidate program transit corridor. I do not have programs for that. Globe procedures. Wolf Globe. No unique procedures required. However, contact should be limited as some report feeling disoriented after touching it. Item is handmade, set in dark wood. The item itself is lacquered, hand-painted, spins freely on all axes. While the continents and oceans are recognizably those of Earth, careful examination has revealed numerous blank and other geographic additions that do not exist on our planet. One of these islands has a city marked on it named Tanrelio. There are no signatures left by its maker. Physical contact renders subjects dizzy and disoriented, with some reporting a feeling of unfamiliarity with their surroundings. This effect seems to grow worse with prolonged contact, culminating in a sense of listlessness and depression. Suicide has been observed in blank handlers. Wow. That's more dangerous than first assumed. Oldest house.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building. Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the population, it was hiding in plain sight, a slippery blind spot, seemingly discouraging observation. It's a place of power, an ongoing AWE of its own, seemingly adhering to its physical outer constraints and yet constantly breaking the known boundaries of reality. It's unstable, shifting. Note, for more details on control points and the research and process to stabilize and secure the core sectors, refer to a separate presentation. After extensive research and investigation, the Bureau made the building its headquarters on November 13th, 1968. The Federal Bureau of Control was never out in the open. This was always an obfuscated, classified top-secret operation. So imagine our surprise when the building's observation-resistant aspects began in some unquantifiable way to affect the Bureau as a whole.
Interesting. So, just the fact that they operate out of this place helps them hide the activities of the Bureau. That's very powerful. How do I get into this? In case of emergency evacuation, push button to open doors. Use the nearest emergency phone to contact help. Security checkpoint. All persons and property are subject to search. Be prepared to remove shoes and large coats. Electronic devices will be inspected. I got into the medical wing through here, right? Yeah. This is where I need to be, I think. Out here. Looks like there's a door that's trying to close on somebody. That's where I came in from the medical wing. Altered item cell
P6 is
pre
what the Bureau calls
P6
Dylan.
cell.
His cell's been breached. Has the Hiss found him? Are you there with him? Can you protect him?
Guess I can't go into this panopticon. Need more authority. Okay. Go ahead to Dylan's cell then. How much time is left on that one mission? Maybe I'll run and do that first and then we'll come back. I was figuring since there was a control point here, you wouldn't get enemies spawning in this room, but no such luck. This note. feels like I hear them. It might be the upper level. Yes. Ah! It pushed me through. Did it destroy the railing? Is that why I got pushed through? Well, the railings on some of those are destructible, but I didn't realize that was one of them. I guess we're going back to this. Sticks. Frustrating. Even among ones in the same tier, there are differences. It's like completely randomized. Something I'm never fond of in single player games, but I guess I needed to go around through medical to get here. Actually, there wasn't ever a choice. Because you can't open those security doors until you get to this side. Back to the Ocean View Motel. Oh. That doesn't sound good. Upside down. And it's right side up. But whatever that thing is, the fan is going to hit it, it looks like. I guess they're lights. Oh. Now what? Oh, sorry, set up. Key. So the picture being upside down turned the whole room upside down? Wild. Dylan. I have a bit of a sore throat right now, so.
Been a long time since Dylan and I knew each other. I've wondered about him. What kind of man he'd grow up to be. Were things as hard for him as they were for me? Maybe in here, they were even harder.
Archives, P6 cell. Those are the only two things, okay? Oh, the living people here. Thermos procedures. Oh dear diner coffee thermos. Attainment procedure. No unique procedures required. Altered status is suspected but unverified. Description. A blue coffee thermos with a white plastic cap and a logo of the Oh Dear Diner located in Bright Falls, Washington. The cap doubles as a mug. The item responds to Formula I.16, yet no discernible altered effect has been discovered other than keeping liquids warm for surprisingly long periods of time. It's also worth noting that the coffee from the thermos is always refreshing and strong, no matter its quality, before being poured into the item. The thermos was discovered on the shore of Cauldron Lake outside the town of Bright Falls. Both are known sites of a recurring AWE. See Bright Falls AWE case file for further information. According to witness statements, Alan Wake, see Prime Candidate Program, entry for further information, who went missing shortly before the discovery of the thermos, has been seen blank collecting similar thermoses for a blank purpose. Hi, buddy.
Oh, hello. Is there something I can help you with?
I'm Jessie, the new director. I need to get inside.
New director. Right. Well, okay. Hello, I'm Frederick Langston, the Panopticon supervisor. It's not the best time for a tour. We have hiss everywhere, numerous cell breaches, and system failures across the board, but you're the director, so here we go. Founded by Zachariah Trench, the Panopticon is our state-of-the-art repository for all altered items,
don't have time for
objects
this.
of power, and...
I was told Dylan Faden was kept here. Can you help me find him?
Faden? Sure. Darling wanted him somewhere secure and isolated away from people. He's in the maximum security cells, upper level. But there's currently a pressing matter, ma'am. We've got an object of power loose in there, and it's wrecking the place. The Benikoff TV, it's a real doozy. Salvador took a team in to handle it, but no one's heard from them for hours. This is a Category 5 OOP we're talking about, and if we don't contain it soon, it will tear the Panopticon apart. And we don't want all those altered items getting loose, ma'am. No, trust me.
Dylan's in there.
Open the door, Langston. I'll handle it.
If you say so. I usually tell first-timers not to touch anything, so, just do that. Here, I'll get the door for you. And please, ma'am, call me Fred.
Thanks, Langston.
Jesse, why do you gotta be such an asshole?
Hey, listen to this. Containment failure in Panopticon cell 69. Get it? 69.
I do not see what is humorous.
Is the TV back in its box yet? There's no rush or anything, it's just, you know, an ongoing concern.
Do you like working at the FBC?
Sure. I mean, yeah, the drama's a bit much, but I get better benefits here than I would over at the Postal Service. I checked. Better healthcare. That's not to say I don't like my job, ma'am. Been here over 15 years. No one knows the Panopticon collection better than me. I'm, close to them, in a way.
I can't tell if that's creepy or normal here.
How do you keep the altered items under control?
It depends on the item. Each one has different needs. Ritualistic touches go a long way. Singing to them.
Did he say
Flipping the
singing?
lights 3 times, that sort of thing. It's not superstition if it works.
What's the difference between objects of power and altered items?
Think of them like storms. Objects of power are like tropical cyclones or hurricanes for the uneducated. They're big, rare, and scary. Of course, directors can just bind the OOP and become the eye of the storm. Altered items are more like weird thunderstorms. Some may rain frogs, some may rain corn, but they all rain something.
And how does the hiss factor into all that?
It's changing them, making them aggressive. Now they're all raining, I don't know, knives. Knife rain.
Nice metaphor.
Did you work closely with Trench?
Oh, he spent most of his time with Darling and all them. The inner circle. Not that I care.
Trench certainly had his favorites.
He did stop in occasionally to scowl and smoke. Did you know the Bureau has a no smoking policy? It does. Just not for Trench. Still, he is the one who put aside funding for the Panopticon. The man did have vision.
How did you get this job?
Started as a junior agent because my uncle knew a guy. From there I got put on a desk until an accident left the containment sector severely understaffed. At which point I got bumped up to management. Put in a steady 8 hours a day for another 10 years and voila, supervisor.
I just picked up a gun. Or a gun picked me.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
The Benikoff TV.
Stop hits theaters tonight. Can't believe I'm missing an Alex Casey movie for this.
Aren't you afraid of seeing?
Panopticon. Dylan's close. But that object of power might wreck this place before I find him.
Alright. Fourth floor. Okay. And what were my missions regarding? Oh, I didn't have that one. Haven't taken it yet. Just need one more sniper. But we need flying suicide bombers. As if they weren't bad enough already. Mailbox. Picnic basket. Fan, oscillating fan. A hammer. Okay. Wooden mallet by the looks of it. Oh. Thought that was a sign for... Wait, what? It's the one that's... AI containment. Lovely. Excel. Alright. Oh. I don't have a choice.
Something went wrong with the Bureau's plan to make Dylan the next director. Marshall made it sound like it was all Dylan's fault, but how much of it was what the Bureau did to him? I don't think she's telling me everything.
Oh, look. Looks like we're getting quite the greeting on the phone. He came by to say hello. Oh, the hiss now in here. That's great. So it said open only one contained missile at a time. Oh. Okay, we've got a missing item. Paris is trying to tell me something. Oh, it's a...
Hello? Is anyone there?
I'll help him in a moment. I'm guessing that one needs somebody physically watching it. In the executive sector, oh. Also in the executive sector, ugh. I'll have to take the next executive mission.
Hello? Is anyone there?
What are you doing in there?
Oh, thank God! Look, someone has to watch this object at all times, or it deviates. My shift replacement never showed up. Can you help me?
Damn.
I can't, I'm sorry. There's an emergency. I'll come back, I promise.
Okay, just don't forget. I can't stare at this thing much longer.
After you found, okay. This one's shuttered. Flying user shields. This is fine. Trying to tell me Polaris. Oh, it won't close because there's a person in. Seems like this place is too dangerous to worry about the deaths of people when you're trying to close the safety shutters though. Seems like it should just close and rush him. Just hit pass. I can't pull out my weapon.
That's the object of power. I need to cleanse it.
Let's go for a ride. Okay, now what? Well, now we know why he was saying that it could tear the whole place apart. Meant that in the most literal sense. Oh, you can go back. Okay. Okay. Where is... With some poor timing. Okay, it wasn't as far back as I thought. Addicts. And, 15, though. And that one's worthless. Blowing myself up. Ah. Okay. I think it's because of the blast range on my charge. Gotta be very careful about using that thing at close range. See if I could just find some random to kill those two objectives up. Mail room, perhaps. Okay, that's not helpful. And in a lot of these other sectors, you go through like one little area and there's fighting tons of dudes, but you're an executive.
Did you see me take down one of those flying motherfuckers?
Oh my god, does she have to write everything in her made-up gibberish code? Fucking Marshall, your CIA spy shit, god. I don't think I ever told you this, but I was actually on the path to being a ranger once. Did the whole boot camp thing, even got rookie status. Anyway, not the point. My own ranger squad was a great bunch. There was 6 plus me. Remus, Hazard, Cho, Guy, Hepton, Stoll, and Thompson. They were supposed to get back from an expedition yesterday. We had beers and wings planned. Problem is, they weren't here when Darling handed out the HRAs.
Then they had nothing protecting them from the hiss.
You see, they prepped for the worst, but I think that we're already past that. We all wore these pouches around our neck, and I really don't want the hiss to get them. Could you find them for me? The squad would have come back through maintenance, but they probably spread out from there.
I'll keep an eye out for them, Arish. And I won't let them stay hiss.
What's the deal with BlackRock?
Oh, fuck. Don't get me started on BlackRock. You know, ever since research found out that it blocks paranatural stuff, they have just been parading dangerous materials in and out of the fucking quarry. Fucking lab coats, man. They're making my job harder.
Sounds like there's some tension between departments.
Still, at least the quarry's got a good view of the night sky. You know, me and Salvador used to have after-work beers down there.
What do you know about Dr. Darling?
About as much as anybody, I guess. Head of research, loves to hear himself talk. All of those science types absolutely do. He's been acting a little bit psycho recently. Although HR told me not to use that word, so...
Everyone thinks finding Darling will lead us to the answers. But if he's completely lost it, then what help could he be?
You're security, right? Do you work with Rangers?
Not often. Rangers are specially trained in threshold reconnaissance and ground zero AWE response. Security is more interested in the dangers inside the Bureau.
They must see some weird stuff out there.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, every week they are tackling things that were previously unknown to the human experience. Most Rangers, they retire due to cognitive collapse. I looked up the medical definition. Not fun.
How does the Bureau handle thresholds?
Handle might be a bit of an optimistic way to put it. Marshall sends her Rangers in to map them, check growth rates, locate epicenters, take samples, measure stuff, basically.
Sounds like he's done his homework.
Now, down in maintenance, thresholds are used just like any other tool. Lab coats mine black rock from one, maintenance siphons water from another. We use it for pretty much everything, except drinking.
Why don't you drink it?
Do I even want to know?
Yeah, a lot of time we find these little chunks in it. It's pretty gross.
I didn't want to know.
What do you think of Marshall?
Marshall? Marshall's a fucking badass. Rangers could not ask for a better leader. She's a little, you know, intense, but given the stuff she's seen, I'm not surprised. She does have a bad habit of disappearing, though.
Where does she go?
Last time she vanished, I did some digging into the security logs. I found camera footage of her entering the quarry. She was down there alone for days. Now, typically that's not allowed, but Marshall is kind of above the rules.
I wonder what she finds so interesting in the quarry.
So do I.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know. Don't get sloppy out there.
Somebody took the RPG.
Need something?
Find anything interesting?
Oh, how about you?
Hi, Jesse. I should be
Do that.
going. Enjoy your data. Oh, I will. You know where to find me.
Does that mean Marshall's down in quarry right now? I wonder if all those astral spikes are still down there. Oh yeah, they are.
I should find the others. Things can't climb, right? Gosh. Like right below. Oh, I need to go further before it. Although, I do kind of want to see if Marshall's in here since you just mentioned it. I guess that would be the most likely place she does come down here. I'm sure she's no safer around these astral spikes than we are. I don't even know what hit. What is he?
there somewhere. I think he threw something explosive is what happened. Oh, what? Delightful. Oh, there's more bad guys coming. This is fantastic. Oh shit. Nasty. Blackrock processing. Ventilation. Oh, he's got a heal.
Old squad made of Orishas.
Oh, it didn't have a healer. It just healed without one. Okay, better. I don't like the map. I wish you could separate it into levels. haven't been down to visit the janitor in a while. He might have some side quests for me too. Still don't know how you get up there. Oh shit.
Just like Arish said.
Definitely something up there. I just don't know how to get up there yet. Back to ventilation and go visit Ari. He's always got shit for me.
Containment sector has blown to pussy splinters. The work won't end even if you keep doing it. They are very good listeners. You can tell them anything. Or you can sing to them. They like that.
Talk to the plants. Okay. Fantastic. Oh. Tell by your reticle which one to select. Get where this goes. might be useful. I can find a teleport point, control point. like they managed to kill the healer on their own. Just to have... Oh. No, it's... Here's some, apparently. Oh, it came back. I know there's a couple more enemies somewhere. Yeah, I picked up a lot of mods and stuff, so I'll sort through all that. Oh. Interesting. The straight up damage boost. Projectile speed, exclusive to charge. That seems useful. Nice. Pierce zoom boost. Level 6. Checked out choke for shatter. I think I've already got that though. Kill enemies with shatter. Containment. Kill enemies with spin. 27%. That's a significant increase. That's worth 2,000 if you construct it. Wow. Guy. I think he's like so far above. I'm a little surprised he hasn't tried to dive bomb yet. Dude, you are so fucking annoying.
All of them. Reef saw it coming, though. I should get these back to him.
Sure, I checked it. Got to lower my detail.
They're in there. We go around that way. Now.
Here are the pouches. I found 6.
Well, that's all of them. Not counting mine. Well, I guess I'll just have to wear all of them. It sounds sappy, I know, but that's all I can think to do.
Nothing's easy with the hiss. Is it rude to ask what's inside?
What's inside the pouches?
Too late now.
You know, the story's confidential, but, well, I guess I can tell you, being the director and all. So, the Bureau had heard rumors of a werewolf gathering upstate every full moon. Us being rookies, they sent us to confirm it was bullshit.
Hold on, is he about to tell me werewolves are real?
Turns out, there was an altered item that was creating violent gravitational anomalies during full moons. Oh, man, we nearly bit it that night. Well, to remember the occasion, we all bought silver bullets to wear around our necks, just in case we ever ran into another werewolf.
So why did you leave the Rangers?
Thought I could do more good here. And somebody's got to protect the people who protect everybody else, right?
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know. I'll be seeing you.
Oh, interesting. I still don't know what astral reload efficiency is. Plants, huh? Oh, there is a lot of plants here. Oh, right. This place has no access to the rest of the floor. Well then. I usually check the bathrooms, but I may not have. This person was even wearing a HRA. Oh. I actually have that now, so I can go in. I can interact with all the lights in this room. Oh, okay. Lucky item manifest. Bronze koi fish, China, attracts abundance and wealth, feng shui. Horseshoe, Ireland, wards off evil, orientation important, heels up, allows luck to be kept, heels down, luck flows outwards. Maneki Neko, Japan. Beckoning cat used in shops, paw held up to beckon customers, creating luck for the business owner. Four-leaf clover, Ireland. Shamrock, rare plant variation. Connections to druidic healing rituals. Elephant, China. Protection, good luck, wisdom, feng shui. Effects of items to be tested. Consider investigating the orientation of horseshoe. Also consider positioning feng shui objects. Proximity of luck items may influence luck readings. For more information on ritual, use lucky actions to perform and avoid, and relevance to OCD behavior. See file 9-28-1672. Okay. want to bring over the lucky clover. Don't know about the elephant, the cat, or the horseshoe. All on 7. Okay. I think I need to go down there. Which means... I don't want that. Maybe I just hold the points for now.
Welcome back. This is Lynn Salvador, head of Bureau Security. I'm making a formal security order due to the incident in April. Case number...
Oh, he's talking about
21HQ593. Property use of the jukebox altered item led to 2 fatalities. We believe a pair of agents used the jukebox to travel to the quarry threshold, engaging inappropriate workplace behavior.
Talk to the plants. Small talk was never really my strong suit. At least they can't talk back. I hope your day has been productive, little plant. That really works, huh?
I hope those nasty hiss haven't been bothering you too much. I wish my leaves were as pretty as yours.
Now she's getting to it.
Do you have a family? I have a brother. I miss him a lot.
Still missing 2. Or maybe down by the bathrooms. Cafeteria. Oh.
They say I'm the director, but what does that mean? I have no experience in leadership roles. I have no on-the-job training.
Oh, that kills. Okay, so that's not copyrighted music, I guess. Sing one more. Maybe it was in a room on one of the upper floors. It wasn't in the shelter. I had an experience where I went into a shelter, and as soon as I came out, a bunch of enemies spawned, so trying to avoid doing that. Darling, how come you don't have any plants in your office? I don't know where this last plant is supposed to be. It's in that audio recording. Check in a sec. Just making sure it's not down here. I think the mold would have corrupted or killed it, right? Unless I'm supposed to talk to the tree. Seems to be the case. There we go.
Your chlorophyll really brings out the green in your leaves.
That's all of them. But I kind of wish there were more. They're good listeners.
If he blinks, what? Bro, how? No way. That's torture. Guess there's no way to fix this. Would have been nice to have a shortcut there. I'll fast travel to Ritual and see if there's any way to fix that after I do this. Alright.
No Hiss followed you in, right?
All these references to Hedron. There's something we're missing. Trying to remember that there's a mold here.
later. I was screwed the instant that dude with the shield came up there. Maybe I completed the mission for spin. I did. Charge velocity boost 4. That was an easy one. I was going to go to ritual. See if there's a way to open that door. Sure would be nice if we could fix that. Usually when we take control points, it fixes everything around them, but done yet though. Almost have enough. That upgrade. More corrupted samples. Now, what do we got? This one. Upper Panopticon. Ah, that was a question that one of my viewers did for me. Dropping death items. This Rangers using Shatter. Yep, I need one more kill with Pearson and we'll shatter it. Oh, ah! They say gamers never look up. Well, I have the opposite problem. No. Wait, weren't there like good guys here last time? Level 5's falling apart. Oh, he's hissing. See? Boy, does this look like fun. Oh, it's Salvador. One down. That's not what I want to say.
Salvador, the head of security. His team didn't stand a chance against the Hiss. No one here does. But
those guys were around when the Hiss first invaded, right? So didn't they have HRAs? What happened?
Okay. TV. Another object of power going nuts.
Anchor. Okay, let's find out what the anchor's all about. The crew of the White Ocelot first encountered a strange spherical phenomenon while fishing in the blank. Witnesses described it as a black sphere with faint light behind it. It hovered just off the bow of the ship. The crew blanked by throwing a tin bucket, which disappeared into the sphere. Soon after, the vessel lost structural integrity. The ship's metal rusted and fell apart within minutes. As the ship sank, the sphere lowered into the water. A passing fishing vessel called the Blank rescued the 4 surviving crew. Agents were dispatched to the White Ocelot's last known coordinates, Blank, and began diving operations. On the ocean floor, the agents found the sphere. The ship was entirely destroyed except for its anchor. As agents lifted the anchor off the ocean floor, they noticed the sphere behaved in conjunction with the anchor, moving and stopping as one. Contact with the sphere was avoided, but handling the anchor proved harmless. The item was transported by the Blank to the U.S. port of Blank. Upon arriving in New York, it was brought into the Bureau via the Blank. Lovely. Okay. So it's like a black hole thing?
Here we go.
Oh, is that a new type of enemy? Oh, Salvador's ID. Salvador Lynn. It should never have been accessible to low clearance staff in the first place. That the jukebox he's talking about.
Again.
Oh, it is corrupted by hiss. Ah, here we go. Use levitate to complete the astral plane challenge. And you can glide with it. Oops. Oh.
Okay, dealt with the TV. Now I can find Dylan.
Oh. You wouldn't even be able to get out if you're without it. Now there's a couple places that I would like to go. Whoa. caused me a lot of damage. Or you can use it kind of like a double unit. Oh. Oh, that's unexpected. Paper lantern. The ramen lantern. The lantern was discovered at a street-side ramen shop in Tokyo, Japan, named Blank. The shop gained immense popularity due to this item, this shining beacon hanging in its doorway. A visiting documentarian was similarly enthralled by the crimson luster of the lantern and helped it find international acclaim through a television series highlighting the world's finest restaurants. Audiences' interest in the lantern brought it to the attention of the Bureau, and soon the lantern found its way here to us. I write this as I sit behind the very item. Its light is so comforting, so familiar. It reminds me of summer nights when I was a boy. The sun setting, the air warm, the chittering song of the evening insects. The lantern knows we all want to feel safe, at home, secure in the knowledge that the world won't change, and neither will we. We'll be young and happy forever here in its glow. Appendix. The author of this document was detained shortly after this case file was distributed. Individual handling of the item is now prohibited. Information in this document may be compromised by the author's obvious infatuation with the item. The Benikoff TV. No unique containment procedures required while bound. A CRT television built by Benikoff and Sons Electrics. The screen is still functional. The object can levitate itself off the ground to a maximum observed altitude of blank. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to harness this effect for their own use. See report blank for the results tested with prime candidate blank. The object is currently bound by blank. The object was first discovered in a local news story from blank, Kansas. The figure had been seen blank over buildings. Levitating, flying. The Bureau dispatched agents to the town who discovered that a man named Blank had bound himself to the object. Mr. Blank was detained. The object was brought to the Bureau for study. Like I said, there's a couple places I want to go before I continue. This being the primary one. Built threshold atrium. This is where the anchor is, I think. Wait, where'd it go? It was there.
fuck is that?
It's making more clocks?
That's how we heard it. Oh, it's getting faster. Threw away the clock over here, that's not good. This way next. Nasty.
There. No wonder the Rangers had such a hard time with that one.
All right. Oh. Well, isn't that nice? That will definitely be useful. Oh. Well then. Untapped potential. And increased base weapon damage. I like that. But Pierce isn't on here. Why? For this I just need source. I would like to upgrade charge. Is that one door? I guess the astral spikes are a lot less dangerous. And float. I guess that means I can get up to that door now. So let's have a look. Oh. Bye. Oh, not dead. Right. Oh. That's how that works. Oh, and you can... Oh, it throws them all at the same time. Got it. Give back nearly as much HP as you can. That's it. Looks like there's something over there too. May need to upgrade levitate duration for that. Yeah. No. Keys to the furnace chamber? It's for safety's sake. Switch. Oh? What's that for? Because I found a secret place or something? Oh, look at that. I definitely have to remember to look out for shortcuts and stuff then in the future. They're going to reward me so heavily for finding them. Oh, there's a... Thought I had to make it over there in one go. Dimensional shifting. Dimensional research is going to change everything. The work we do there will be brilliant, dangerous, and revolutionary. So we'll need staff that meet the challenge. So far, I'm considering Carla Vaughn, Lorenzo Dunn, Hubert Tan, Edna Pierce, either Beth Harrington or Abe Lewis if their departments can spare them for a bit. Emily is an obvious choice, but who knows what will come out of the doorways we open. Perhaps it's better to keep her somewhere where the work is less unpredictable. She won't like that. There's no way she won't notice a secret new research department. She's too sharp. But it looks like he was trying to keep her safe. Anchor procedures. Ocelot's anchor. Blackrock paneling successfully prevents manifestation of the sphere. A Trotman-style anchor made of iron with a wooden stock. Surface is rusted in places, weighs 3,789 pounds. The item generates a persistent blank sphere, the purpose of which is currently unknown. The sphere is always generated at a precise point in relation to the item, specifically blank horizontal feet and blank vertical feet from the blank of the anchor. April 25th, 1983, blank Ranger First Class was dropped into the sphere wearing a diving suit with dedicated oxygen line at blank AM EST. After 10 minutes and 13 seconds inside the sphere, blank's oxygen line was cut and the sphere's border by an unseen force. All agents in the room during blank's entry into the sphere experienced vomiting, vertigo, and loss of fingernails within an hour of one another. Ranger blank has been declared MIA, presumed dead. Thanks. What? So it looks like there could be something up there. And there's definitely something up there. Restricted area. How do we open this restricted area? You mentioned something about the city. Oh, okay. Lots of equipment, flashlights. Looks like there's a control point over here. How do I get in there? Just climb over the fence, apparently. There's like definitely a way to get in there. Whoa. Oh, are they fighting the astral spikes? If so, that's hilarious. Yeah, it looks like they're taking damage from the spikes. Ooh. Better you than me. Ha 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 ha. Get in there. It doesn't look like there's any other entries to that room. Besides right here. But I can tell anyways. You did say that Marshall likes to come down to the quarry. So like hang out for funsies. What are those? What are these things anyways? Sort of measuring device. I just don't know. At least that's what I think they are. But not familiar with them. Did that hurt me from here? Bro, are you... I didn't realize the explosion was that ridiculous. I don't see you down there, buddy. I didn't think I could get up there. I was under the impression we were safe at height. Oh, interesting. Oh, did I find another special area? Right. There's one more area that I want to go to. Lit pumps. There's that hole in the wall with like the underwatery stuff. So this is the upper floor, which I always knew to be able to get to. Get high enough for that. Okay. It's already dangerous enough to myself. But, jacking up the danger even more. Hmm. Guess the fastest way to get back is to go back the way I came, but I'm surprised there wasn't anything else down here talking about. Few items. And I think I have to come from the janitor area to get open that door. Ventilation.
containment sector has blown to pussy splinters. The work won't end even if you keep doing it.
Yeah, that's not where I wanted to go. There's got to be a way to get to the other side of that door so you can open it, right?
The containment sector has blown to pussy splinters. The work won't end even if you keep doing it.
I hate this map not showing elevation. Shows that I don't know. Oh, this. Shows that the section of pipes down there is all connected to the janitor's office in some way, but I can't seem to find my way into that. Is this? But unfortunately, there's no way to like zoom in. This. Leads to the janitor's office, which behind this wall somehow. We'll go back to Entertainment. What will it take to upgrade Shatter anyways? It doesn't for damage. Or remote thoughts. Okay. Oh, and grip needs remote thoughts as well. That's fantastic. This one's kind of pointless because it's only a tier 1. Oh, the swan. Okay, hang on. Object of power 5. Oh. Do they think it might be connected to the floppy disk? It's a pulse of physical force at an estimated force of blank. Possible connection to OP5. Measuring the exact force created by the item has been hindered by concerns from Human Resources Department. Item was seized from an activity rental service called Blank, located on Lake Blank on Vancouver Island, Canada, after it ejected numerous riders over the course of a summer, bringing the boat to the attention of the media. Item was transported to the Bureau by helicopter. A containment specialist accompanied it. Sent to recite Formula C.9 through 32 recursively. What occurred in the helicopter is not known. All agents were lost in the crash. Item was recovered and then transported by train. It arrived at the Bureau without further incident. Okay. There it is, right there. blue. Get well soon. Helium blue. Helium filled tinfoil blue. Alright. Oh, that's that, water cooler. Basically, they keep cameras trained on it and it can't change. Crowbar.
Dylan. He's so close.
Well, perhaps not if the cell is open. Oh, another airlock thing.
Hello? Can you hear me? Jesse.
Why is she trying to contact me now? I don't have security clearance 6.
Are you there, Jesse?
Emily? He's gone. Dylan isn't here. He might be nearby. Or maybe the hiss got to him. I don't know.
Jesse, listen. Dylan's here. With us. He just walked in. He says he is giving himself up. He's been affected by the hiss, but he is different than the others. We must isolate him.
I'm on my way.
Oh?
We need to get back. I have to see my brother.
Dylan Faden observation. Breakfast is brought, gets out of bed, uses toilet, returns to bed, asks for television to be turned on, staff do so. Lunch is brought, breakfast is removed, eats lunch, uses toilet, begins talking to self. Recording speech is not possible due to noise from television. Becomes upset, throws lunch tray at glass, sedated. Crew clean the cell, television is turned off. Comes to, asks for television to be turned on, staff refuse. Television privileges were refused due to hostile behavior. Sleeps at 6 p.m. So obviously, I'm not just gonna leave. I want to have a look around.
Alright, I won't take up too much of your time today, Dylan. Like I said, I want to talk about Jessie, your sister.
What about her?
I just want to get your perspective. What do you think of her? What kind of person is she? That sort of thing.
I
I adored my sister. When I was little, I mean. Back in Ordinary.
And you don't anymore?
When I first got here, sure. I'd always hoped she'd come too. Find me, to take me home. We went everywhere together. Why should this be any different? Casper said she could come too, to the Bureau. If she wanted to. But she never did.
Why do you think that is?
Because she didn't care about me. She always wanted to be out on her own, seeing the world. She always said so. I guess she got what she wanted.
Great. So, she wanted to see the world. Did she ever mention any place in particular?
Why?
We like to ask questions around here, you know that. Any particular cities, towns, landmarks, anything like that?
I don't remember.
What about family friends? Were you close with anyone living outside of Ordinary?
I'm done with this. Tell Casper I want pizza for lunch today.
Dylan, wait. We're not... End of session.
There's just not much here. Oh. I suppose these are made of black rock. Gotta help out that dude that's on fridge duty. Nothing at... Oh. There's something at level 3. Which I did not have access to because of the elevators. Can't get up to 6, I don't think. Unless you can... Of course you can. Ah, but it's got a... artificial ceiling. Okay. Oh. Right beneath me. Now, I saw a chest or something. I think it was over there. Ram supplement. Interview with Blank, conducted with the aid of a French translator on November 17, 2009, in a retirement home in Blank, France. Where were you on August 2nd, 1979, Mr. Beaulieu? So specific a date, as if I could ever forget. I was called to a fire at the Rue Blank. What did you see? Smoke, white like a new pope, rising from the windows of a small shop. I sent my men in. I was fire chief back then. What happened next? We pulled the shop owner out. He was already dead, smoke in his lungs. We found the source afterwards, a baby's walker. Poured water onto it, but that only encouraged the smoke. We pulled the carriage outside. Smoke kept shooting out. A crowd gathered. People said it was a miracle, but I disagreed. It seemed to me like more of an omen. We brought the strange thing back to the fire hall. Some Americans, like yourself, came later and took it away. End of relevant portion.
Eyes open. Keep them open. Hope. Hope. Hope.
Hey, what can I do?
Oh, you're back. Oh, thank you. Thank you. If I look away, I don't know what this thing will do. You have to get me out of here. The door can only be opened by the Panopticon supervisor. That's Langston, if he's still around.
Langston. Yeah, I know him. I'll go ask him how to get you out.
Please hurry. My eyes, they can't. They can't.
Hey, calm down. Just focus. What's your name?
Focus. Right. My name's Philip, and I think I can hold on for a bit. It's just my eyes. My eyes hurt so much.
Just hang on, Philip.
We're not gonna be able to save that guy. We're gonna come back and find him dead. Alright. Oh, okay. That's fine. Don't need that one. Using abilities. Okay. The question is, can I go down to floor 3? Sure looks like it. It even looks like there might be a door that I can enter. Floor 3. Aside from yeah, I'm breaking railings every time I dash. That's probably how I died to that one rocket. Oh, that's the right side. Surfboard. The anchor. I put it back. Archives might have some information and stuff for me. I am keen to go down there. There's that Christmas tree. The globe. Archives, let's see what else there is first. Smoking baby carriage. Oh, there's actual spikes in there. So it just kind of randomly roams around until it knows that I'm here. Is that how that works? Oh. That's pretty annoying. One more. Wait, where'd it go? Where'd the healing sphere go? Bro. Too many walls and shit in the way for me to use launch properly. I just killed you. The trooper go. This. Okay. Behavioral containment changes altered items. Recently, there have been some alarming changes in behavior and altered effect in two altered items in the Panopticon. The blank and the blank have become much more aggressive, with entirely new effects manifesting for no discernible reason. The items have been investigated for updated containment procedures to counter these new effects, with one successfully discovered to be contained by constant visual contact. But this development is worrying. What if all the altered items undergo this behavioral change? We need to find out why this is happening. What is changing? Handling these altered items has also resulted in numerous Panopticon staff being blank. I would say they've gone to the astral plane, but these aren't objects of power. Not one of them has come back. This, plus the uptick in astronauts not returning from their dives, has me worried. What the hell is going on? Is anyone looking into this? Is there any plan? Astral Spike knows where I am. Go away. Might as well give it up, buddy. You can't get me up here. Some teenager damage. Literally nothing? There's all these documents and she doesn't want to read a single one? Oh, no. Panopticon Methods Proposal. Process and Best Practices. Panopticon Containment Procedures Proposal. In this proposal, I'd like to explore the matter of containment policy. When an altered item enters the oldest house, we thoroughly investigate any possible combination of actions or words or material that will prevent the item from applying its altered effect. However, I work with these entities every day, and I have good reason to believe that a less convoluted form of containment is possible. The items crave blank. If we initiated a series of blank praising the items, or perhaps incorporating their images into pieces of blank that could be visited throughout the Bureau, I believe the altered items would behave without needing to resort to blank or blank, which only lead to the items feeling mistreated. If we treat them like criminals, we can't be surprised when they try to escape. How did this astral spike even get here? Definitely knows where I am. Records. Can't get here, right? Okay, good.
It's not safe. But Star Captain Eagle! Can I poke it with a stick? Okay. Bureau rule number 74. Always be suspicious of things that weren't there before. What? Looks safe to me. Dockers in space! Wait! It's not even plugged in!
Anything else interesting? Ah, shit. That's so slick. Secret shelter. Book Club, Philip. Unless you hooked me right away, it began with visceral dismemberment scenes and this great unsettling vibe created by the unexplained creature they named the Fix. As an avid horror fan, I loved how this story veered from the genre conventions into something a little more, for lack of a better word, weird. Everything felt familiar, but just a little off. The characters even comment on it, saying how their lives felt out of control, as if they were just programmed to perform the same empty actions over and over. Very meta. And I love the way they left the ending wide open. What happened to the guy ordered to watch those monitors for the rest of his life? Did the Fix get him? Is he dead? Did he end up in a parallel reality with the others? We don't know, and that's okay. All in all, an interesting read. I'll give it a solid 4 out of 5. Points deducted for some of the clunky dialogue and unbelievable choices the characters made. I mean, who the hell would follow orders from their boss in the middle of such a horrible slaughter fest? But I guess I shouldn't demand too much realism from a work of fiction. Everybody working at the FPC. Okay. It looks like the spike stays on that side. Doesn't come over here. Could be. Oh, I could be entirely wrong. No warnings.
Oh, actually, there's something to that one. Yeah, Spike is making a real mess. Yeah, I saw you spawn. Making sure to collect any random drops. Okay, let's go. Door not open. Okay. Find out where we're going next and determine what's actually I am staying in for a little bit.
listen to Langston. I'm just the Panopticon supervisor.
There's someone named Philip up in a cell. He's watching a refrigerator and very rapidly losing it.
Philip? Oh shit, I forgot about fridge duty. He's been in there for over a day, I totally forgot.
You forgot about him?
There's a lot going on. The hiss, the Benikoff TV. Considering the number of things I'm juggling, ma'am, I think it's...
Listen, it's fine. We just need to get him out of there. He said you'd be able to open the cell door?
Yeah, I can unlock it on my terminal. There. Done. Door open. But Philip can't just leave. The fridge is behaving erratically. Ocular contact is the only thing that seems to placate it. If we don't have someone in there watching it 24/7, people will die.
I'll figure something out. I'm pretty good with these things.
Being pretty good with altered items isn't standard bureau procedure, ma'am.
He doesn't know us very well.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Alright. Sterilize crucibles with incantation 310.1a for music.
I'm back. I'm coming in.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Philip?
Employee incident. Incident in question occurred on blank and was brought to HR department's attention by the internal security personnel who intervened. According to reports, supported by security camera footage, Agent Filson entered the staff kitchen with the intention of consuming his private meal, a homemade sandwich cut diagonally and packed in a plastic container, but discovered the refrigerator had blanked his meal. Agent Filson began to kick the Bureau-owned appliance as he expressed his frustration in a loud and profane manner. This behavior caused multiple staff members present to become alarmed. Security was alerted soon after. Filson complied with security's commands to desist. Recommendation: Agent Filson was reprimanded and suspended for the remainder of the ongoing work week. The review committee recommends one non-mandatory counseling session.
Philip?
If I look away, it hurts me. I can't get out, and I can't look away. Maybe I can cleanse it. This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it.
I think I ran out of energy. I was trying to grab those spheres and it just was not doing anything.
Hello? Jesse? Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Philip? If I look away, it hurts me. This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it. Fuck?
Oh.
Hello? Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Philip? If I look away, it hurts me. This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it. Fuck? There's no Black Pyramid here. The fridge seems fixed. Did fighting that thing off change something?
Wow. I don't know when I muted, probably a while ago.
Numerous cell breaches on every level. These Hiss things are a bad influence in my collection. How'd it go? Where's Philip?
Philip's gone. Something happened before I could get him out.
Poor Philip. He never did like fridge duty. But if you're here, then who's watching the fridge?
The fridge is fine now. I took care of it.
You don't just take care of altered items. What did you do?
I touched it and wound up in the astral plane. This thing was in there. It was huge, had one big eye. Wasn't friendly.
We've been getting reports from the astronauts lately about something fitting that description. The astral plane is usually connected to our world through objects of power, not altered items. If this thing is linking itself to altered items, then it's clearly powerful. This may happen again.
Do you think that thing is what got Philip?
Must have been. The Panopticon is a dangerous place. The agents all know the risks. But, since you're some sort of altered item whisperer, I've got a list of others for you to corral. The Hiss are causing containment breaches left, right, and center. Here, start with these. I'll see if there are any others missing while you're gone. My life just got a whole lot easier.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Oh, I've got 2 untapped potential now. Okay. Now I can actually go straight to Central Research because I can jump over the railing and not die. A lot of intrusive patterns. Oh. Disappointing. Oh, I see. What have I found? Acoustic research. Hidden location discovered. I'm assuming there's music and it's copyrighted. Oh, another. How do I get in there? There's an item in there. Just smash the window. Yes. Okay. Another hidden location discovered. Intrusive pattern made me do it. Darling, Underhill disagreement. Dear Dr. Darling, I feel I must inform you of the very questionable documentation I am seeing from Underhill's desk. She clearly has no concept of what the mold is. She claims there are microorganisms responsible for constructing the mold. Ridiculous! It's a rapidly growing fungus, not dissimilar to kudzu. She's fabricating complexity to justify her absurd budget demands. Speaking of which, I find it interesting that an old friend of yours gets her budget approved, no questions asked. I wonder if the Operations Oversight Committee would be interested to learn of that. Yours in estimation, Dr. Abraham Lewis. Oh, is this Darling?
It's done. It's just one large-scale HRA. It's an easy choice, no choice. It's there now. Protecting the most important thing from what's coming. I'll be there inside. Locked down. Ready to be blown away. Let down, agent. Ready for the journey. To be blown flying into the water. Ready to see. To understand.
Oh. If there's any hopes I had of... I didn't have a whole lot of hope for seeing him live, but that seemingly... Yeah, it's... Alright, we gotta go get that.
Black mold once. Bleach did the trick. Has Underhill tried...
I finished synthesizing the samples. Ingest this pill, then go and find the source of the mold. Only there can we begin to understand how to stop it.
So you promise I won't end up walking around covered in mold?
Ugh, the pill will prevent any biological infection by the mold.
Take a mystery pill because a rude lady in a hazmat suit tells you to. Great idea, Jesse.
Ugh. Honestly, did you want me to wrap it in cheese?
Not the taste, the smell. It stinks in here now.
Good. That means the pill is working. The worse it smells, the safer you'll be. Now go. Find the source.
Have you worked with Emily Pope?
Our paths have crossed. Darling arranged for us to have a coffee. A meeting of the minds, he called it. She's talented. I can certainly see her doing well here.
I feel like there's a but coming.
But she's drunk a bit too much of the Bureau's proverbial Kool-Aid. She shouldn't be afraid to forge ahead on her own. Science is skepticism. Everything must be questioned before the truth can emerge.
So is Darling your boss?
If you insist on clinging to such outdated hierarchies, then yes. However, I would argue that our fields are too dissimilar for one to manage the other. Of course, Darling would much prefer to find his own miracle solution to the Bureau's fungal frustrations. He always needs to be the hero.
So tell me again how you came to work at the Bureau?
Well, like I said, I was brought in as a special advisor. A temporary position, you see. Although that's not the whole truth. I was employed here for a time, straight out of university. After a decade of admittedly fascinating work in threshold research and regulation, I began to chafe under the bureaucracy. I needed a change. Not that academia was so different.
And then the mold happened.
About 4 months ago, yes. Since my departure from the Bureau, they hadn't been able to find my equal in threshold analysis. Darling and I had kept in touch over the years, meeting at conferences and the like. He called me, and I booked a flight. I've never been able to say no to a man with a dangerous alien biosphere. I had to leave my post in the middle of term, but so be it.
So she's a professor. That explains a lot.
The mold seems to be having some weird effects on things.
Indeed. Even people are susceptible. The fungus grows rapidly within the chest cavity, killing the host. Luckily, one must ingest the stalks to become infected.
Don't eat the mold. Okay.
We've always cremated the infected bodies after autopsy, but I believe there may be another stage of maturity. A blooming, if you will.
I never thought the word blooming would sound so horrible.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
Be careful down there. We don't want to have to come save you. Serious.
First, I'm gonna go check out that secret room before I forget. And I think there's like other places that I could pick up that had like attack. For a second there, I didn't think I was going to get attacked. Nope. There it is. As usual. Hammer procedures. Note, per archival mandates 8.8, this document has been edited to meet current administrative standards. Certain terminology may be out of date. No method for suppressing the item's thaumaturgical effect is yet known. To prevent infection, wear proper safety gloves while handling. The item is a wooden mallet from a high striker carnival game. A long wooden handle extends from the head. The item infects any organic material with an unknown disease upon making physical contact. The effects of this disease are similar to leprosy, but develop at a much faster rate. Within a matter of days, tissue loss develops in the limbs closest to the point of infection. While the disease itself has not claimed any lives, secondary infection has resulted in numerous deaths. They probably removed the word thaumaturgy. I know, they said it was... Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa! From where? Okay, I thought for sure I was dead. That's the one I really want to upgrade. Oh, I do have a corrupted. Oh, those come from the mold man, right? Uh, Feel like it's ventilation.
Appreciate good music. And that's the reason they can go as far as close. You need to scrap that clean or there goes my reputation and honor. And then the good won't swing.
Wait, so how do we clear them? I'll bet you I need... lock. Means I probably need to go see him. Level 6 clearance or something. Alright, I've been putting it off. Let's go. If it's going to get me level 6 clearance.
in there. We go around that way. Now.
The record on.
Two squads lost. Christ.
I found this token. Any idea what it does?
Ah, that is a jukebox token. Little bastards turn up in the weirdest places, like bad pennies. The Rangers use them to activate an old object of power.
A jukebox, I assume. Does it have any good songs?
Nope, just the one record. Hey, be careful turning it on, though. When it's playing, you get a free trip to the formation.
The formation? That sounds ominous.
Why does it send you there?
The Bureau has been wondering that for years. I mean, it's just a pile of rocks built by God knows who, but... Well, researchers have confirmed it's in the same threshold as the quarry. No one's ever been able to map a physical route to the formation from maintenance.
So it's in the quarry. You just don't know where.
Pretty much. We only send in annual expeditions to the formation now. Checkups, Salvador calls them. This year's team went in the day the hiss arrived. Come to think of it, the song should have brought back hours ago.
I can go in and take a look.
I'd appreciate that. The jukebox is kept just past the security booth over there. Just put in the token and enjoy the ride.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know. Stay sharp, Fate.
Be constructed at control points or earned through Bureau alerts, board countermeasures, expeditions, and defeating elite enemies. Okay. Okay. I don't see Dylan.
The resonance emitted from the HRAs is purely antithetical to every variant of the hiss signal I can arrange. But how did Darling create it?
Timeline of events. Analysis of his threat, part 4. To examine the invasion's timeline of events for possible patterns in his behavior. Establishing a timeline is difficult at present because of lack of reliable communications between Bureau sectors and staff. Preliminary models indicate ground zero of the invasion is located within the executive sector. Once it becomes possible to interview surviving personnel, pinpointing the exact location should be feasible. How did the hiss get past the internal lockdown? How does hiss resonance advance through space? Deliberately or uniformly? What is their ultimate goal? The outside world? A cross-dimensional destination? No, they're after the board. Speech analysis. Analysis of the hiss threat, part 3. If we understand the hiss to be a force based on vibration and resonance, then perhaps their incantation, which is now the agreed upon term for their vocalizations, is an effort to express that resonance using human vocal cords and speech. Would there be differences if the incantation were recited in a different language? The most common word used is want. Interestingly, every usage of the word is attributed to a you. You want to listen. You want this to be true. You must want these waves to drag you away. Are we the you the hiss is referring to? Does the hiss believe humanity, possibly all non-hiss life, wants to join it? To be consumed by it? Is that its goal? The second most used words are through and time. Is this possibly the hiss stating how they arrived here? Or an indication of its age? There is clear intention in the words. Dismissing the incantation as nonsense, as some of my colleagues recommend, is beyond idiotic.
It's happening. After all these years, Dylan is here. But am I too late?
How is he? I need to know.
He's clearly been affected by the hiss, but it's different than any other manifestation we've recorded. Maybe what makes you so special is genetic. He was a prime candidate. Or maybe it's Polaris protecting him, something else affecting the situation. I need to run tests. He seems more in control, more present.
I want to see him.
My brother? Or is he?
Of course. Now, Marshall set up an HRA-warded cage to contain him. It's on the upper floor, up the stairs.
Okay, I need to go.
Jesse, be careful. Hi, Jesse.
I should be going. Enjoy your data.
Oh, I will.
They're endangering us by bringing a hiss in. If Trench was still around, he'd have stopped us.
Trench was part of the same shadowy group that responsible for every disaster this country's ever seen.
Zachariah Trench was a national hero.
Happiness comes, white pearls but yellow. You are a worm through time. The thunder's home distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror inverted is made right. Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been a new you. You walk as patrol. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. Through time, the thunder's home distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror inverted is made right. Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the you are a worm through time.
Shit.
The thunder's home distorts you.
That's Dylan.
White pearls
Can
but
you hear
yellow
me?
and red in the eye.
Oh, come on, Dylan. I'm here. I found you.
Into the way you've always been a new you. You walk as patrol.
Do you know who I am?
Oh, you know me. Say it.
You are Dylan Faden's sister.
He's talking in the third person. Always a good sign.
Do you know who you are?
Not Dylan. Trench and Darling made sure of that. I'm P6. P6. But I'm better now. The hiss made me better. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been the new you. You want this
Can you
to
stop
be
that?
true.
Please?
Not exactly the reunion I'd hoped for.
It feels good to say those words. I want to say them. They sound good. They make me feel good. Don't you want to say them too?
No. Fuck off, no. You need to help me get this thing out of his head. If he is still in there, if there is anything left, you have to help me.
You! You came in through the hole in you! We let you in, you've always been here! The only truth! A copy of a copy of a copy of a copy!
Stop it!
Orange peel!
Shit! Shit! He can see you. This is not safe.
We found Polaris together with my sister when we were very small, in Ordinary, in the desert, through the door opened up by the slide projector. But she didn't help when Trench took me away. She didn't give me any powers. All the powers are my own powers. She didn't help when they locked me up for years. After the song time for applause, we build you till nothing remains. The air cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home. The Bureau brought the slide projector back here with me. And the Bureau did what the Bureau does. They used it.
And they found... They opened the door up to the hiss.
Oh.
That's the only thing I can thank them for.
There. There it is. We stopped the Altered World event in Ordinary when we shut down the slide projector. And now the projector's here.
An earworm is a tune you can't stop humming in a dream. Baby, 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 yeah. Just plastic. So safe. Nothing to worry about. Funny.
I welcomed the hiss. I let it in. To get rid of her. The hiss set me free. Polaris is using you. The Bureau is using you. You are a puppet.
You can almost hear our words, but you forget.
If we shut off the slide projector, maybe that will stop the hiss.
Your regulations.
Maybe it's not too late for my brother.
You must see the truth for yourself, Jesse. Sister. The horrible truth about the Bureau. The hiss is the better option. Go to the Prime Candidate program in the containment sector. I have the keycard to get you there. Salvador wanted me to have it.
Wanted? Bullshit. I saw what the hiss did to Salvador. What it turned him into.
Okay, Dylan. I'll go. I want to see the truth for myself.
I'll go. But only to look for the slide projector. You can help me. We can end this.
Alright, clearance level 6.
White pearls, but yellow and red in the eye.
I don't know what else I'm hoping to find here.
Dylan. Can we talk?
I'd like to tell you about a dream I had last night.
Off to a good start.
Okay. I'm listening.
I was back in Ordinary, before all of this happened. But in the dream, I was alone. It was just me. I was the only child. A girl. My name was Jesse Dylan Faden. But then the Bureau came and caught me, brought me back here, locked me up. Have you ever noticed that our names, Jesse, Dylan, they could be girls' names, boys' names, could be anything. Don't you find that weird? I find that weird.
Sure. What the hell was that? Is he trying to mess with me?
You are armed through time. The thunderstorm distorts you. Happy.
Maybe Dylan's still in there. Maybe there's a way to reach him.
I'd like to talk to my brother, please. Dylan?
Dylan would like to tell you about a dream he had just now.
This again?
I was going to be the new director of this place. I helped you get a job here, so that we could be together. You were an office assistant. You'd make coffee and deliver the mail, and there was always plenty of work to do. And it stayed that way, forever and ever. It was nice. Really nice.
That's debatable.
But here's the strange thing. The dream shifted, and none of it was real anymore. It was a game. We were in a game, and it was a fucking boring game. But you couldn't stop playing. And then it shifted again. Or maybe it was another dream already. Or maybe I'm just confusing them. But in this other dream, it was more like a musical.
This is an ordinary song about an ordinary girl from an ordinary town. It's the ordinary story. She worked an ordinary job in an ordinary office and something. And that's all I can remember of that dream.
Maybe that's for the best. Maybe I can learn more about the hiss from him.
Can we talk?
I just had an interesting dream.
Another.
Shit.
That's fascinating, but let's talk about the hiss for a change, yeah?
This dream was about the hiss.
Best I'm gonna get.
In my dream, the hiss had broken free of this prison, this house. I'd set it free. And the president himself was there to welcome us. He was the first one to take the hiss in. Spread the word. At first, many people thought it was horrifying. That he was horrifying. But also, many people who heard his words wanted to welcome the hiss in. And slowly, more and more of them came around until the whole world was brought together by the hiss. It was wonderful.
Okay, thanks for sharing that.
For the record, that will never happen. Not as long as I'm alive. Maybe I'm just here to punish myself.
Any new dreams you'd like to share, Dylan?
I'm glad you asked, sister. This dream, like all dreams now, felt very real. Like reality. And reality now feels like a dream. Maybe it's all a dream. Maybe it's all real.
Dream where my brother endlessly tells me about his dreams.
I was in a dark place, and there was a dark man there. His name was Mr. Door, and he told me that there are many worlds, side by side, on top of each other, some inside of others. In one world, there was a writer who wrote a story about a cop. In another world, the cop was real. Door said he himself was in all of them at the same time, endlessly shifting between them. I asked him how I could reach these worlds. I wanted to bring the hiss there. But he didn't want to help me. He didn't like the idea. What did he know?
I'm not wild about the idea myself. Here we go again. Once more with feeling.
Let me guess. You want to tell me about your dream?
Yes. Yes. In fact, I'm having a dream right now.
Oh. That's new.
In this dream, I'm standing in the corner watching Jesse and Dylan talk about this very dream. This very dream! He said just now! And repeated it again now! I'm standing there and watching, and that's all I can do. It's as if I'm trapped there. And that's all I have to say about that dream.
Okay, Dylan. That's good.
Is he still in there? Or is this the hiss playing mind games? I don't know.
Push the fingers to the surface into the web.
director restored HRA.
Did you see that hiss they marched through here? Why the fuck didn't we put a bullet in that thing's head?
I heard it's the director's brother. Would you shoot your brother?
That's no one's brother anymore. He's the enemy, plain and simple.
Sticky note complaint. To whom it may concern, in case you are not aware, something caused a sticky note in my office to duplicate. My office is unusable now. I will be working from home until this is resolved. You can reach me on my cell or home phone. Sincerely, Jay Bozer, Vice Chief of Staff. Alright.
What do you know about this Arish guy?
I heard some rain. I thought things were stabilizing. Marshall abandons us. I'm sick of no one telling us what's going on.
Information's always been on a need basis.
Give me any orders.
Alright, let's go to medical. Actually, let's... We'll be going there next, so I'll take that one as well. I get the feeling that I maybe have to go down and find the source of the mold before I learn how to deal with it. So,
This must be the pit Underhill was talking about.
oh. There was a hole in the wall up there. Guess there's no going back. Level 9.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.25. Underhill sent us down this weird-ass threshold looking for whatever's making all these vegetables sprout. I will say this, it smells delicious.
Oh, God. The further I go, the worse it smells.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.28. Wait, 6, 7, whatever. Still in the threshold. Ollie's straight up eating the vegetables now, because, why not? Mom said, eat your vegetables. Eat too many and your skin will turn green. Green like Ollie's. Hey, Ollie, what'd you find now?
Looks like that was the correct path, so I kind of want to find out what's done. Alright. Hang on a sec. Balloon supplement. The Get Well balloon. The item was used in the children's ward of a local hospital in Blank. Witnesses do not recall where the balloon came from. Therapy dogs, part of the program called Blank, meant to comfort the sick children, were noticeably attracted to the item. They reportedly jumped at the item, licking it when they could. The children claimed the dogs began walking through the halls of the hospital at night, howling in a low pitch. One child described the sound as singing. A few days later, the dogs were all discovered dead, dark substance leaking from their Blank. The hospital staff called local authorities, who called the CDC. Bureau agents intercepted this call and arrived at the scene within Blank hours. The item was taken for evaluation along with the remains of the dogs. picnic basket supplement. The item came to the Bureau's attention through several news reports in which a family was harassed by animals during a picnic in the Blank National Park. The family fled the scene with the basket. Witnesses report seeing the family chased by the following species of animal: blank, blank, blank. The family eventually abandoned the basket, at which point the animals remained with it for an unknown length of time. Agents acquired the item from the park's lost and found offices. Killed 1,000. Yes, I didn't think it was that many. Holy shit. I've been busy. Guess this is another point of no return.
Is that the source? It's kind of pretty.
Oh, is it?
Nope. Not pretty.
Whoa. Okay.
Is that the source? It's kind of pretty. Nope. Not pretty. need to stop being surprised by all the weird shit in this place.
Thanks. Okay.
Oh, so good. Oh, need more.
Those guys.
So good. Oh, need more.
Do it. Hammer supplement. Smiley Sisters Carnival traveled through the eastern United States during the 1950s. Beginning in 1956, young men in the towns visited by the carnival became plagued by a strange form of leprosy originating in the hands and swiftly moving up the arms. As the death toll climbed, newspapers named the disease farmer's rot. Rumors began circulating that the carnival itself was to blame. November of 1959, the townspeople of Blank, Georgia, took it upon themselves to raise the carnival to the ground, believing the entertainers to be servants of the devil. Bureau agents had been monitoring the carnival while investigating the odd disease. Posing as Blank, agents confiscated all carnival property that survived the flames. At a field office, Stray Blank were placed in rooms with individual pieces of the carnival equipment. The game hammer was identified as the cause of the disease. The remaining property was incinerated along with the infected Blank. The carnival owners were told they had been carrying a dangerous pathogen in their equipment. Oops. Uncommon material, huh? Oh, distorted. Yeah.
You've returned, I see. And you're not sprouting mold from your eyes. I take it that means my pill worked. Now tell me everything. Did you find the source? You did, didn't you?
I found a big, angry plant. Like, gigantic. I killed it.
You killed it! You found the source and you killed it! I could have learned so much from a live specimen.
Her concern is touching. Really. It's too much.
Here, I brought you a sample.
A piece of the innermost mold. You're not such a lost cause after all. Strange. So different, even superficially. Another stage of growth, perhaps.
Please, no more stages.
You'll be pleased to know that cutting down the creature at the source has already resulted in a notable cessation of the mold's rapid growth. You've bought me time for further study.
So what now?
I'm glad you asked. While you were busy in the pit, a number of mold hosts were sighted beyond the threshold. They managed to sneak out without the rangers noticing. There's a reason I didn't send Steve and Andy to find the mold source with the others. These vagrant hosts must be eradicated as soon as possible. The mold can still be spread by their overgrown bodies.
Any idea where they went?
The hosts I've observed are not a sprightly bunch. Here are the reports I've received. They'll help you find them.
I'll go take care of them.
Good. And do be quick about it.
There's a nice way to say that.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
Luck. That's what research is right here. that it? Oh, that's where they are, huh?
One of those mold hosts. That's no normal piece of paper. Okay, we need to know where it's going to stop. I need to find the other pages.
Oh. I see. Oh, I missed. Terrible. Alright, this was more. These letters are. Oh. I see. I wasn't able to get there before, but now.
That's no normal piece of paper.
Smoking ban. Dear elected official, thanks to the recent smoking ban in my state, I am happy to inform you I will not be voting for you in the next election. As everyone knows, smoking is being banned because the smoke is toxic to the aliens that the government sold our planet to in a secret deal. If humans keep smoking, the aliens won't be able to live on Earth. Our air would be poison to them. If you government traitors can't stop people from smoking, then you won't get your millions of dollars from the aliens. I have a website. People know what's going on. We're going to keep smoking no matter what. This is a national emergency. Politicians are handing the planet over to alien overlords. We won't let you. We will resist. I will smoke forever. Signed, a proud smoker, rebel, patriot.
Okay, we need to know where to end up. There should be one more page.
Pinstripe world. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. Okay. Just that over and over again. Cat clock. My clock is shaped like a cat and its eyes move and I think it's angry, but I keep apologizing and it won't stop. But I said I'm sorry, sorry, but it won't let me alone. Leave me alone and I don't know what it wants. I can't keep apologizing. Or do you see it now too? It told me everyone is here and I need to be careful so they don't see me writing this letter. It wants me to stay with it. My eyes on its eyes, moving very fast, but I can't keep going. I worry they will forget about me, so I need to write about this because I can't keep going, but the cat will because of its eyes. The more crazy letters are kept on the upper floors, it seems. Elevator full of letters apparently. Vivid dreams. To the esteemed members of the American Psychiatric Council, I am writing you to inquire about the significance of dreams in relation to one's mental health. I am aware that there are many books purporting to contain the true meanings of dreams, but I have reservations about their legitimacy. I understand that this is not usually done, but I would greatly appreciate your thoughts on my condition. Ever since I was young, I have had intensely vivid dreams. They only occur sporadically. In them, I witness very strange events. I understand dreams can seem real at the time, but these feel markedly different. They do not occur often, perhaps only 1 or 2 a year. Last night I had one. I saw a small, empty town. It was utterly dark. There was a lake at its center. Shadows of people moved around me, muttering odd things. A bright light woke me up. I was screaming in my sleep. My wife had been shaking me for minutes before I woke. Because of this recent incident, I have decided to seek help. The doctor says I am physically fine, but I wanted to consult your expertise. Thank you for your valuable time. Yours very sincerely, Richard Boker. Our whereabouts. Hey, you have questions and the prophets have your answer. If you are truly intrigued, watch the time. We've lost about 45 days in the past 4 years, the shortening of days. This is why the Vatican is a sundial, also simultaneously a keyhole. Another thing, while I'm here, if you want the secret to everything, compare plasma next to brain cells. The sun and moon are composed of plasma, simply light, not planets. After this is cemented in your psyche, ponder the current whereabouts of where you, I, and humanity reside. Cheers. Okay.
You need to know where it's gonna end up. Done and done.
Gotcha. Letters procedure. Moving letters. Payment procedure. BlackRock paneling suppresses the item's effect. Stack of 4 envelopes, each containing a single piece of paper. All 4 letters are illegible due to extreme water damage. The envelopes, curiously, do not show any sign of such damage and are covered in messages of love. The items are able to move short distances at a pace of less than blank and always in a blank direction. This is the first altered item to have multiple separate parts, a fact previously believed to be an impossibility by blank. A proposal to take the items outside the oldest house and follow their movement to its final destination is under consideration with the Budget Committee. Item was found in the Dead Letters Archive where the... I think that's supposed to be head archivist found it attempting to escape a filing cabinet. She reports having no record of the item in her archive of letters. Oh, there's more than one old host. Central research, I see. That's the problem. I haven't played Helldivers since they kicked most of my friends off of being able to play it, and they never ever had their ability to play restored, so... Energy renewal. That is. Okay, so there's supposed to be 2 more mold hosts here. Found one. be up there. Ah. Not in here. No, they're in countries where it's illegal to make PlayStation Network accounts, which is most of them. Unless you lie about where you're from. But then I think they were IP restricted as well. But even if they lifted the IP restriction, you still weren't able to make PSN accounts there, so. Which means that you paid for the game and your account could be terminated at any time, removing your access to the game with absolutely no recourse for you. Didn't figure it would be here, but how could they be? Bathroom? Yep. And where's the last one? Yeah, I haven't bought any games on the PlayStation in quite a long time now. Oh, well. No, that's not Bolt. That's that undersea shit, isn't it? Oh shit. One down. Is it exclusive to charge? What's the difference between reload efficiency and astral reload efficiency? I don't seem to have that one that you're talking about. You found one fungus voice so far. Up here. Oh, because I'm playing on Steam. I have the DLC, I'm just not playing on them. Ah, that looks promising. I have the high ground, bitches. Oh. Sec there, I thought there was nothing terribly interesting up here. There was a room that I got caught in with like fucking 25 mold guys, tiny ass room. And I almost died instantly. There's a mold guy in here somewhere. Oh wait, this is... no. Where is he? Here, up there. Goodbye. Here's the last one. Maybe in luck and probability. That little puzzle in luck was interesting.
I think that's the last one. I should let Underhill know.
Damage mod I have on my pistol. Oh. I think I got him. I killed one while it was invisible earlier and it didn't appear when it died. Balloon procedures. Get well balloon. Item must be kept away from animals. The cell must be regularly cleaned of the black substance the item produces. All cleaning tools must be blank, along with the black substance itself. Item is a novelty balloon made of silver mylar. On its face is a colorful message to get well surrounded by cartoon hearts. A ribbon is attached to the balloon. Item has not stopped floating after a considerable amount of time in the bureau, which suggests it does not hover through the use of helium. The item produces a dark-colored sticky substance which drips down its ribbon. I was surprised when I found that. Entirely by accident. And I was like, oh yeah, this is a tall room. Maybe there's something else.
In all this, I find myself enjoying the work even more. Does that make me
I found the hosts. They won't be spreading any more mold.
Well done. I'll send burn teams to sanitize the locations. I'm beginning to wonder if these hosts are originating outside the threshold in independent patches of mold growth.
You don't sound very optimistic.
Optimism is for farmers, as my mother always said. I suppose you could now return to that hiss business you all seem so concerned about.
This woman has some incredible tunnel vision.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
Every single time I come out from here, there's an ambush waiting for me. Except for this time, apparently. Which, just to be clear, it's perfectly fine by me.
Mark Gibson, male, age 28, returned from the astral plane approximately 13 minutes ago. This was his 21st dive. Patient is experiencing migraine-like pain, intense pressure behind the eyes, and partial blindness. He has no recollection of his time in the astral plane and appears severely disoriented. Preliminary examination revealed no immediate cause, so we will be sending patient for x-rays and... What the fuck is that thing? Got it burst right out of him. Call Black! Get Marshall!
Lovely.
Mold's gotten in here too? All right. Let's get cleaning, she said, cocking her gun.
was that?
Easy peasy.
Thought I destroyed that one. Oh, they come back. That's pretty awful. Okay. Wait. It partially cleared that. Say something in particular I'm supposed to do. To eradicate the mole. I assumed it meant to kill mold-infected enemies, but... Oh. I see. Gross. Any more moving bits? I don't see any. Oh. But there was. That blast radius is ridiculous. Hurting me for miles away. Wow, it's hurting me from there. No more bad guys to kill so I can fly. Right idea, wrong way to go. Before, apparently. What else we got? Oh god. That could have been worse. I should probably this one first though. An Opticon. Really? Sealed threshold vault. Okay. How did I miss the traffic light? I've explored the Panopticon pretty thoroughly, I felt. Okay. Sorry. Refrigerator supplement. Can you tell us why you left your building that day? I was running out to get eggs. There was that corner store on 30th. That's why I left Michael there on his own. Knew I wouldn't be gone long. He was drawing at the table when I left. Had his crayons out. Happy. The building came down when I was a block away. I ran back, started digging. City workers found Mikey later beside the fridge. The drawings hadn't come off. Tons of bricks fall on it, and those drawings are still there. How does that happen? You kept the refrigerator after the accident. Why? You still had his drawings. God must have kept them safe for a reason, right? I'd get home from work and stare at them all night. I was in a bad way back then. Why did you sell the fridge with your son's drawings still on it? They'd gotten stuck to it or something. I thought about cutting them off, those magnets, but maybe it was better I didn't hold on to them, you know? Gotta move on, everyone says. What's my fridge got to do with the building collapse anyhow? Well... Hand chair. Human hand chair. Item must be kept in isolation, removed from other unsecured objects. Under no circumstances is the item to be sat in. Plastic seat shaped like a human hand from the 1960s. The hand's palm forms a seat with the fingers acting as the chair's back. The item affects gravitational forces, attracting and repelling objects near itself with a force of blank. Its fingers have also been observed to change position, though too quickly to be witnessed or filmed. The item may be changing forms rather than moving. The item only displays these effects during full moons. Sample analysis confirms that it contains human genetic material. What? Found in a warehouse at Blank, Albany. A team of ranger trainees, accompanied by an experienced field agent, were dispatched to investigate local rumors when they encountered the item. They successfully retrieved the item.
Looks like I need to hit that shield harder.
The Japanese paper lantern. Hang on, I have some information about this one. Oh, it like hypnotizes people.
That's an altered item up there. That wasn't so bad.
The ramen lantern. The item should be kept in a locked containment cell. Any prolonged observation of the item should be avoided. The item is a paper lantern known as a chochin. The paper is red with elegant black Japanese characters that translate to ramen. Item has an attractive effect that is both physical and psychological. Nearby objects gravitate towards the item with a minor force of blank. More notably is its ability to attract sentient organisms with its rich red color and warm, comforting glow. Sounds like the person who wrote that was already being affected by it. Oh. This is where I fought the thing that possessed the anchor. Panopticon. Where is this traffic light? This one's gonna explode. That down. Ah! That. Anything need corrupted samples? Here's does. I need remote thoughts as well. What part of Canada? Canada is very big. Because if it's the Toronto end of the country, I'm on the other side. Remote thoughts, that's what I need. Where am I going to find this traffic light? Very helpful. But it's in the archives. Hey, look at that. The ones that I've retrieved are back. Same with the anchor. The anchor appeared here after I beat it. Where's the traffic light though? It's in the archive. That's gonna be annoying because there's an astral spike in there. Yeah, you guys try to kill each other or something. Knows where I am. I didn't know about this area. Or I missed it the last time I was here, probably because I was rushed searching thanks to the astral spike. Oh, those are in. Is this that room you were talking about? You noticed the hiss resonance immediately. I'm guessing this is a room we're talking about. Okay, so if the traffic light's not in here, then where the fuck is it? seeing no traffic light. Oh. Maybe.
The exact process of how an altered item is born eludes us. We find them in the aftermath of altered world events. They take the form of everyday objects, ever present in our lives, constantly evoked in the thoughts of millions of people, now infused with unpredictable energies. They're altered. The superstitious would call them cursed. Now, are altered items sentient? Not quite. They're often fixated, programmed almost to cause certain events to happen over and over again. While generally less potent than objects of power, they are not able to be controlled. Left unchecked, they can be highly dangerous. To study altered items, we contain them in Panopticon.
I'm just gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I am back. Maybe we'll get an answer to that in Resonant. I'm not seeing no traffic light. Not here, anyway. I don't think it's very happy that I stole that. So if not here, then where? That's what I love to hear when I come to the floor. I was just gonna ignore this and move on, but then I remembered these guys drop remote thoughts, so I should kill as many as I can. Not that anybody dropped any for me. The jerks. What do you mean? Fight quite defensively. For sure. Invisible ceiling that prevents you from going up there. I didn't even know you could come in. Oh, I rarely levitate fighting. Yeah. See, on a previous floor, I was able to jump high enough to get that bottom level. So there's like an invisible ceiling there. Why aren't they able to shoot? Part of it was I wasn't expecting to walk into a fight, so I was like unprepared. The next games I play after this series will probably be Death Stranding, aside from the gacha games that are ongoing. Sandbox is like my least favorite type of game, unfortunately. Is it going to be the same? Of course it is. Yeah. At least I know now that it wasn't just a one-time thing. Multiple snipers, that's nasty. Killed the big guy. Oh, maybe not. I picked him up and killed him. Great. Not done yet. Whoa! Oh. Yeah, I know. Totally forgot about that one. All right. But I wouldn't say, well, I do find the SCP nature of this place to be interesting. But I would say that it's just enough not on the creepy side for me to be able to handle it. Alan Wake, I don't know if I'll be able to handle Alan Wake. Okay, I still haven't found this. Street light. Traffic light. The first one seems mostly goofy, but the second one seems like legit scary. Half-Life I found extremely scary back when I first tried it, which was back when I was like 14 years old. I stopped playing that one very early on. Head crabs in particular were terrible. That's just annoying. Oh, is that what that light is? Flashing. Yeah, okay. Fuck. Fuck you.
That must be one of the missing altar items.
Oh, I get it. Okay. Yeah, I get it.
altered item to worry about.
Figured that one out without even taking damage a single time. Containment procedure. The object's effect is subdued by exposure to sunlight. Traffic light with 3 distinct lights arranged vertically on each of its 4 sides. From top to bottom, the lights shine red, yellow, and green. A popular children's game is believed to be integral in the manifestation of this item and its effect. If an entity approaches the item while its red light is activated, it will be instantaneously relocated a distance of blank from the item. Theories that the item is shifting people to a former timeline or parallel universe have been explored and dismissed. The item was discovered after a streetlight at an intersection near the elementary school began shifting people away from itself after sunset. A local panic brought the case to the attention of the Bureau. The item was contained and a gas leak was blamed for this confusion in the townspeople's perception. Of course, a gas leak. I would shit myself playing Lethal Company. Postbox procedures. Blackrock paneling has proven effective in hindering but not eliminating the object's altered effect. Agents in the immediate vicinity may still experience paralysis. Keeping a distance of blank feet from the cell is recommended unless agent is confirmed to be non-susceptible. Dark blue United States Postbox model blank. Paint is chipped at the edges. The item itself is empty, with no mail discovered inside at the time of retrieval. The item seizes the motor functions of organisms meeting an unknown criteria. Paralyzed subjects are still capable of moving their eyes and limited speech. During tests, approximately 16% of agents remained unaffected by the item. Age, gender, race, height, weight, blood type, eye color, clothing, place of birth, diet, heart rate, and socioeconomic standing are all factors proven to have no correlation to an individual's vulnerability to the item. Victims' states of mind were recorded during onset of paralysis, but no emotional correlation has yet been found. For you.
I guess life's a breach, huh? I'm funny.
I found all those missing altered items.
All of them? Wow, you have a gift, ma'am. But those weren't all of the altered items missing from the panopticon.
Of course they weren't.
The hiss must be making them restless. We've had several more containment breaches.
How many of these things did he lose?
How many?
Just a couple. Should be no problem for you. I really appreciate your help. Really. Just super.
Mingo, mannequin, and rubber duck.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Some of the security cameras are. How do I get those fixed?
Sealed threshold corridor. Flamingo.
That's got to be an altered item.
Oh.
This thing again.
Oh. Right.
We got into another altered item.
That didn't do much damage.
Is fighting a boar?
Ah! Fuck. Pain in the ass.
I never did like flamingos. Too pink.
Wait, I succeeded? I guess my last throw killed it as I fell to my death. Okay, I'll take it. Oh shit, that was the one I hadn't finished. Oh, where did he come from? Hold down here.
Disappearing ducks. Great.
Fantastic. Oh, I know what that is. Let's see what it says. Oh, yeah. Huh? Can't interact with it while holding the shield.
Finally, no more quacking.
Flamingo, no unique procedure required. Altered status is suspected but unverified. Well, it's definitely verified now. Plastic pink flamingo lawn ornament. 2 steel prongs extend from its underside. Item is suspected to influence atmospheric physics, altering meteorological phenomena in the area. The effect is currently unconfirmed. New altered effect has been observed. Direct contact with the item is not permitted. Safety gloves are required when handling. Item is a yellow rubber duck bath toy from the 1950s. A single hole at the bottom allows air and water to flow in and out. The item makes a sound, analogous to quacking. The item travels considerable distances with surprising speed. How it achieves this motion is unknown. The item forms a blank of unknown purpose with anyone who makes direct physical contact with it and begins to follow them, quacking often. This has led to a researcher named Blank entering cardiac arrest, though due to the individual's health issues, the matter may not be connected to the item's effect. Item on loan to the research sector for further study. Okay, I'm not going to the prime candidate place just yet. We'll go to the box.
Good luck out there.
Oh.
Hi. How are you doing, Jesse? It can't be easy seeing Dylan like this.
I'm fine. What can you tell me? Is he still... human?
Or is he his?
I've taken numerous tissue samples and have tests running as we speak, but from the initial data, he looks healthy. I only see corruption in a superficial way.
What does that mean?
I don't know. This is all new, but if he's like you, maybe Polaris is preventing total Hiss takeover. Or maybe this is just a new form of Hiss. We've already seen how it affects people in different ways.
Dylan told me he let the Hiss in. Does that change anything?
Voluntary conversion? I mean, hypothetically, that could affect the mental state post-corruption, as well as the extent of biological alteration. But again, this is new territory for me. I'll need time.
You won't have it. I'm gonna shut down the slide projector. That's how the Hiss are getting in. Once I close it, this should all be over.
Jesse, we don't know how this works. If you sever their connection to the source, it could cause a terminal chain reaction. Every Hiss-corrupted individual dead.
Better that than what Dylan is now.
I'm shutting it down. This has to end. Whatever happens, happens.
Okay, just let me know how I can help.
Thank you, Emily.
Hi, Jesse.
I've been seeing these Darling presentations all over. Seems like he enjoys the limelight.
So you noticed, huh? When he recruited me out of college, he actually came to visit. He interrupted my physics course by shouting, "Not quite, Professor," and then marching down to the front of the class where he proceeded to berate the very idea of laws of thermodynamics. He's been a showboat all his life.
Darling visited you in college?
Yeah, he read a paper I'd published, came to recruit me for the Bureau. I accepted and then spent years waiting for access to the confidential research that Darling promised me. And whenever I ask about my access level, he just mumbles that it's temporarily postponed and then changes the subject to the effect of entropy on luck.
I wonder who else Darling hid his work from. Marshall? trench.
Have you learned anything about Dylan's condition?
Only that he's definitely hiss, but I guess his chanting made that pretty obvious. You know, interestingly, the words of the hiss incantation have an average length of 4 letters. The most common word used 7 times is want. The next most common are through and time. It's very interesting, don't you think?
I don't care about the words. What about my brother?
Right. Sorry, I got a little off track. Well, strangely, his tissue samples all look healthy, unlike the other hiss I've tested.
That's good news. Right?
I wanted to talk to you about the crazy things I can do. My abilities. I get the sense that they're not very usual around here.
Well, usual and unusual aren't really benchmarks at the Bureau, but for some perspective, Director Northmore once used the floppy disk to send a bowling ball 6 yards through the air, and that was considered a huge deal. So compared to that, you are most certainly an outlier.
An outlier. I like the sound of that.
I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
Fuck, if they're in there, we go around that way.
Lots of interesting data off that subject the Rangers brought in.
I heard that he voluntarily entered captivity. That's what Pope said anyway.
She doesn't know what she's talking about. Hiss aren't that self-aware.
Did you hear that this prisoner they captured is the director's brother? What if she's working with the
Television show proposal. Based on the success of America Overnight, we would like to propose the creation of a television series that presents superstition and skeptical thought as entertainment in order to popularize these concepts among the civilian population and create less resistance to redirecting information regarding public paranatural events. We can also use a solid media outlet to test paranatural concepts on civilian audiences, seeing how they react to certain facts presented as fiction in the event that the Bureau ever decides to make certain realities public knowledge. There are various show licenses that we could purchase and reboot rather than starting from scratch. One particular property seems promising, especially considering its content and tone are precisely what we're looking for. It's called Night Springs and has been off the air for a few years now. I heard mention of Night Springs a couple of other times, I think. And where's this box?
Marshall abandons us. I'm sick of no one telling us what's going on.
Information's always been on a need-to-know basis.
Well, I need to fucking know. I'm an upper-level executive, damn it.
Marshall orders us to just sit on our asses and then leaves? What's the deal?
She must have her reasons. She's probably out doing some recon.
Then she should have taken us with her. I need some action, goddammit.
Forget where he said the jukebox was. Be here. Central Executive.
The Tennyson report was right.
Hey, I put extra security on your brother. No offense, but that dude is the scariest motherfucker I have ever laid eyes on. Like I said, though, No offense.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
Oh.
Lost employees before, but this is too much. We need to do better.
It's not in here, right?
The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Isn't it right? Leave your inside life alone. Push your fingers through.
What do you know about this Arish guy?
I heard some rangers saying he saved them in maintenance. They were attacked by new kind of hiss, and Arish got them out.
All right, but still, a security guard leading Rangers? I don't know if I like taking
Oh, there it is. Now, how do I get down there? There we go. Site beta.
Squad Captain Lopez, reporting on Expedition 17B. At the formation now, visually no distinction from the previous visit. The link detectors are still standing. One arch has a light flashing, so we're gonna give the area a once over. Then we'll head back. Lopez out.
Fantastic. Blew myself up again. I don't think I have enough time left now. Yeah, I happen to be using the same one. Oh. Okay, now I know that that's like optional side content that I don't need to worry about, so that's good. assistant today. Sheesh.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house. While investigating his...
That. Mirror supplement. Well, the whole opening was redacted. Victorian Mirror. She was admitted to a mental ward for emotional instability soon after relocating to Illinois with her family in 1914. The item only appears on record again in 2006 when the Bureau investigated a sudden rise in disappearances in Blank, Illinois. Agents found the item hanging in the local library. They contained it quickly, though the missing people of the town were never recovered. Supplementary materials, August 18th, 1915. We certify that the case of Miss Blank has shown her to be a lunatic under the reasons of hysteria, bad company, and imaginary female trouble. Her fixation with the family looking glass is noteworthy, though not an uncommon matter when considering the female disposition. Mrs. Carver is a fit subject for the lunatic asylum and will remain in its confines until her affliction has passed. Signed, Dr. Man. That's, yeah. Imaginary female trouble. Yikes. Embarrassing to think that people actually used to think that kind of stuff.
Define new. After North Moore stepped down, I doubled every effort to find new prime candidates. There was no one. No one but me. That wasn't good enough. I pushed hard. I never wanted the Bureau to end up in that situation again. The Bureau needs a director. Always. When my time reaches an end, I want more options on the table. P1 through P5 were all false leads, dead ends, and disappointments. Then P6, Dylan Faden. He fell into our arms. No parents, they're gone, casualties of an AWE. The boy has exceptional talent. The oldest house will be his home. We'll build him from the ground up. He'll be trained and taken care of. Darling can be in charge of this project. I can't. I'll stay away. I will not fail the boy like I failed my own family. My daughter and my wife. We weren't careful enough back then. Something came home with me. I took work home. My Susanna got sick. When I realized my mistake, I wanted to bring her here for Darling to do what he could. Kate flat out refused. Civilian doctors treated our daughter, but they didn't have a clue. She died. Kate left me. Same old story. That was a long time ago. The Bureau is all I have now. And the prime candidates are our future. There are two. P6 and P7. We're spoiled for choice.
Gee, I wonder who P7 could be.
Prime candidates. The Bureau needs a director. Our future. P6 and P7.
How come I can't hit that one? Whole place looks like it was altered by that. Did the boat or? No, it was the TV. Oh, that's that door that I can... Closed cases. This again.
Stepping to the FBC, there's lots to do, there's lots to read, but don't touch and don't scream much. Let's join the Threshold Kids. Let's join the Threshold Kids.
I can see you're upset, Meg. Why don't you tell Uncle Mr. Bones what's wrong?
I did bad on my clairvoyance test.
You can't ace every test, Meg. You see, everyone has different brains. Some brains can talk to each other. We call this ESP.
ESP?
Some brains can lift objects, like a baseball. Talk about a fly ball, eh, Meg? So who cares if you fail your clairvoyance test? Maybe your brain can throw baseballs, or talk to dead people, or make friends blind. Once we know what your brains can do, we'll know what job to give you. And if your brains are just right, you'll get to sit in the big chair.
if I don't want the big chair?
What if I don't want the big chair?
Everyone wants the big chair, Meg!
That's why we're all here. Use those brains to listen for once, or the only chair you'll get in is the one with straps.
So, in other words, if you were a candidate for director, you don't have a choice in the matter. Fantastic. Bright Falls. This is where Alan Wake took place, right? Unconfirmed threshold manifestation at Cauldron Lake, Washington. I don't know, state abbreviations. Resulted in a fictional story written by the author Alan Wake, creating an altered world event, which reality was altered to match that of the story, though only locally and for a limited time. Mr. Kirkland, head of investigations, was alerted on September 13, 2010 by ex-Bureau agent Frank Breaker, the blank, that an AWE event was taking place in Bright Falls. Referred to events investigated in 1970, 1976, 1978. Breaker had received a call from Barry Wheeler, Alan Wake's literary agent, on behalf of Breaker's daughter Sarah, who is the current sheriff of Bright Falls. A Bureau field team arrived at the site 2 days later, only to confirm that the event was over. Interviews were conducted. Refer to 1970 blank, Thomas Zane, 1976, 1978, Odin Anderson, or Anderson. Alan Wake was believed to blank instigator. Eyewitness reports highlight an old light switch, possible object of power, that blank missing. Wake was not found at the scene. Reports claim he dived into the lake, but no body was recovered in the search.
I wish things had gone differently in Ordinary for us. But wishing won't change things. Finding the projector will.
Ordinary. So much coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something. The boy, Dylan Faden, prime candidate 6, and the sister as well. Once we catch up with her, but the boy, so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here, and I don't want to invoke his name. It's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable. There was an incident. Yes. We lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid. I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys. He's exceptional and under a lot of stress. Roberts got killed It's an unfortunate accident, that's all. Marshall needs to realize this.
Oh.
We will make this
Shit.
work. We'll make this work.
Dylan Faden transcript. Subject was alone during this outburst. You again. I thought I told you to leave me alone. Why are you showing me this? I can't do anything. Can't you see where I am? Why don't you help me get the fuck out of here? You always show me things I can't do anything about. Stop showing me her. I don't care anymore. And I don't care about you. You both left me here to rot. Fuck off, you bitch. I'll dig out my own brains if it means getting rid of you. I don't want you here. Get the fucking message. Subject repeated the phrase fuck off numerous times before being sedated at 1753. So, Polaris is trying to talk to him. Agent killed during blank involving Dylan Faden, codename P6. Autopsy findings: blunt force injuries of the head and neck, extensive trauma of the abdominal region, lacerations and contusions of the upper and lower torso, fracture of the spinal cord between the L1 and L2 vertebrae, avulsion fracture of the 3rd through 10th ribs, left and right, blunt force injuries of the extremities, abrasions, lacerations, contusions of the extremities, dislocation of left and right elbow, dislocation of left and right knee. After examination, it was determined that the cause of death was internal bleeding that occurred when the blank was contorted through his blank. He's 7.
Is this what Dylan wanted me to see? It doesn't matter. We need to find that projector. All the times I felt paranoid, I was right. The Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me.
Jesse Faden tracking. Yikes.
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan. And other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside and that's where we found the slide projector. A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away. Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jesse?
What? No. Yes, but that has nothing to do with...
Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small?
No.
Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe. In one form or the other?
Maybe.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable? No, that's just stupid. Come on. That has nothing to do with this. Nothing. This light projector, let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures? Inside a painting? You know, stepping into a painting, into a hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there, away from your parents. I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
I can't tell if they're trying to convince her that everything that happened is like something she imagined. Bro. Bro. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Great Falls Supplement. Alice Wake, Mr. Wake's wife, was found during the Bureau investigation. She was interviewed and evaluated. She showed signs of severe mental trauma in the form of blank memory loss. She was later directed to treatment. It was concluded that she had been trapped in the threshold during its manifestation. Notable individuals still missing after the Bright Falls event are FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale and Dr. Emil Hartman. Referred to the Creator's Dilemma and the file regarding the Cauldron Lake Lodge. Bureau researchers believe this event was the result of a forceful perception of subjective reality stemming from Mr. Wake, overlapping on our own. Wake has been flagged as a potential para-utilitarian. The prime candidate program for more details. In 2011, a book by Clay Stewart titled The Alan Wake Files was published by Roundabout Press, New York and Olympia. Agents interviewed Clay Stewart and suspected minor para-utilitarian sensitivity. He was placed under indefinite surveillance. A monitoring station was established at Cauldron Lake to alert the Bureau of any further activity. Future activity. Is this the mannequin?
God, the only thing creepier than one mannequin is a few dozen of the damn things.
Alternative Facebook. Let's find the rail hunters. Not a... Okay. Seems like a... you're being punished kind of desk. item was last owned by Madame Blank, an operatic performer from Berlin. After her career ended in a public scandal, she relocated to Blank, Maine for reasons unknown. With her came the trappings of her old life, including this item. Locals report that she rarely left her home in the short years she spent in Blank. After her death, caused by Blank, the state held a public auction of her belongings, seeing as she had no known relatives. Various conflicting first-hand reports exist, but testimonies provided by witnesses of the event do contain some common elements. Most every witness saw numerous mannequins break through the house's windows, tumbling outside. Some witnesses report bright lights, some report high-pitched singing. These are unverified. Numerous civilians inside the house at the time of the incident were hospitalized for various injuries. 2 were crushed to death. Agents were dispatched upon seeing the article regarding these events during the Bureau's daily scans of national periodicals. The item was quickly identified and brought to the Bureau. Okay. You don't have anything more about the mannequin? It just replicates a lot. Had to find the right one.
New Bureau policy. No more mannequins.
Mannequin procedures. No known procedures for preventing the item's effect. Update 390. Lining the item's cell with the newly discovered black rock has yielded positive results. Test with other altered items. A wire and fabric waste mannequin. The base and head are made of stained wood. The item duplicates. The trigger for this behavior is unknown. No correlation can be found. Neither the number of duplications that manifest during an episode or the duration for which they last before disappearing.
Bring like checkers or anything, did you?
Any active duty security personnel found engaging in non-sanctioned leisure activities will be relieved of duty pending review, sir.
Could have just said no.
Every altered item on your list is now back in the Panopticon, safe and sound.
That's a load off my mind. Missing altered items don't exactly reflect well on me, you know. Did they give you any trouble?
The flamingo pulled me into the astral plane just like the fridge did. That same creature was there.
I was looking over the old activity reports, and multiple items have been displaying much more destructive behavior in the past few weeks. There's some connection there, I bet, but it's a bit above my pay grade.
Something to keep an eye on.
And if I have any more runaways, I'll know just who to call.
I guess this is my life now.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Why haven't we dissected that freak mutation we locked up? We could learn so much from its physiology.
He's a valuable resource alive, and Pope forbade any physical harm. Of course, if you disagree, you could always go tell her.
No, that's fine. I'm sure we can find a more constructive use of our time.
Fuck, if they're in there, we go around that way.
Good to see you again. Hi, Jesse.
I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up. See you when you get back.
2 squads lost.
I wish things had gone differently in Ordinary for us. But wishing won't change things. Finding the projector will. Is this what Dylan wanted me to see? It doesn't matter. We need to find that projector.
I think there's the door that I needed all this time. Yep. This of course it was.
They studied what happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking. I see your creepy teeth delivery and raise you a dead dog. Yeah, like straight up deceased dog. Had a collar on it and everything. It had been rotting in that box since they packed it up. Go ahead and imagine how that smelled. So don't go whining to me. I wish I got to watch a parade of human teeth. Looks like the Hiss is also interested in what went on there. Fantastic. Below AWE shipping manifest. A hollow sphere, stone-like material, vitrified soil, blank pieces of various sizes and colors, animal carcass, possibly canine, rusted metal bucket, leather wallet, aged shotgun cartridge. All materials go to the investigation sector for further analysis. Pleasant job. Oh. Lovely. Dylan and I were both prime candidates. Experiments.
subway. Close up. Gotta cleanse this. I don't see a control point though. Ordinary dump site, ordinary EWB, Sterling EWB. Oh, it's right. Drastic.
We're going back home. Of course we are. It started there, and it's never gone away.
Typewritten page supplement. The page was discovered in an instance of the Ocean View Motel and Casino that was linked to the investigation sector. The page had been pushed into the motel's corridor from under the door with the symbol of a spiral. Blank. Text transcribed from the item. For 10 years I've tried to write my escape, only sinking deeper. I used to know where fiction ends and reality begins. Here, they are all the same. It's a hideous trap. My every thought made real. Fear, desire. How can I ever know for sure I've escaped and not just lost my own fantasy of it? That thought alone could drive you mad. Identifiable words in the scratched out portion. Bright Falls, Alan Wake. Light switch, ocean, too late. In the final sentence, you've been warned. Can't get into any of those rooms. They're all like reinforced glass. Alright. Huh? I assumed I was going to get inundated by mold people. I didn't know. Alright. Oh, why do we have spikes here?
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
How did all these astral spikes even get here?
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Heath, guess who just had to inspect an inbound delivery of like 100 teensy little tiny boxes? Me, that's who. And you know what was inside each one? A single human tooth. Fucking gross. So that slows them down a little bit. Bridge alignment required to proceed. Keep tracks clear at all times.
Won't rotate. Something's blocking it. It won't rotate. Something's blocking it.
bitch. Is this that plane they had to take apart? Okay, no. I don't think so. I'm not going to power things up until I orbit. I don't know what's going to happen. Oh. I see. Search for the slide projector object of power. That wasn't too bad. The fact that the Hiss are actively guarding this area instead of like just manifesting out of nowhere though is telling of just how badly they don't want me going here. Airplane evaluation order. Altered examination request, airplane wreckage. The airplane in question has been brought in from a private airfield located in the town of blank, Cincinnati. It is suspected to be connected to the blank AWE. Ordinary? It is being evaluated for altered status. The plane is currently being stored in the transit corridor in the containment sector, brought there through the New York subway tunnel, special access blank. For more information on tunnel blank and links to urban legends centered on ghost stations, abandoned tracks, and blank, see file blank. Plane's black box is currently being evaluated for blank blank, and initial readings have been taken by a research team, though no altered status has yet been detected. Ordinary AWE Stage 1.A Dump. Witness testimonies. First slide was a room with dirty wallpaper and dolls on a shelf. There were lots of dolls. Dylan Faden, interview 2002. The house was empty. No one lived there. We played in there a lot. It was our secret playhouse. Jesse Faden, therapy session 2010. I went to school with Neil. Some kids called him Nosebleed Neil. Likely Neil Hosenberg, missing. It was mean. He had asthma. Tom, note likely Tom Barlow, missing, and his gang Freddy, note likely Frederick Bartwell, missing. Hugo, note no one by this name was found in public records, bullied him. We brought Neil to the dump to play. Dylan Faden, interview 2002. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide. Designation house.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows. Thank you for staying with us. Here's our first caller.
Hi. What I'm about to tell you, I found out. I don't know if
You found out.
the men in the suits. They told me it was an industrialist. But this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, caller.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a term. And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said. But that's bullshit.
Oh, please watch the language caller. It may be 2 a.m., but they're still on the ship.
I'm sorry. It's just my brother was there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I looked at the people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, was the phrase, "there is no salvation," written anywhere?
Sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Fort Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction, as predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Reagan.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now I warned you about the language scholar. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. Good timing too. It's time for a short show. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions, or die trying.
Ordinary, AWE Stage 4.8, Town Proper. Witness testimony. Jesse and me followed the dung monkeys to the cave. There was a lot of them. More of the kids from town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knee. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monkeys were coming. They were just about to get us, but then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog, like a melted dog, but I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog. The projector wouldn't turn off, so we changed the slide to the hand. I heard her immediately. She promised to help. Jesse said we should call her Polaris because she was doing stars at school. Additional slide designation hand is verified and in Bureau possession. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation Dog Neil. Ordinary summary. An AWE occurred in the town of Ordinary caused by an object of power slide projector ID OOP-15 discovered by local children at the dump outside of town. When a specific set of slides are used in the projector, the projected images open doorways to other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. On August 30th, 2002, siblings Dylan Faden, 10 years old, and Jesse Faden, 11 years old, were playing at the local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. Team led by Director Trench and Dr. Darling arrived at the site on September 14th. The AWE had ended, but the team found the Faden children, who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which had been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped when agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought in for questioning and tests. See interviews blank and prime candidate program files blank. Ordinary AWE Stage 2. Sled Hill Cave. Witness testimonies. After what happened at school to Miss Chester, we started spying on Tom and saw where they took the projector. Tom and his troglodytes were using the Sled Hill Cave as their headquarters. That's where the projector was. They'd been using the Temple Slide. We called it that. But really, it was a broken concrete thing like a warehouse or a bomb shelter or something. Very dark. The not mother lived there with her babies, children, I don't know. She was feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing into little monsters. We called them dung monkeys. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation temple. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation not mother.
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carla Vaughn. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want to come, did he? He never visits, not since Roberts. Tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison. A cold, empty prison. Not even a poster on the wall.
What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
What day is it today?
How the hell would I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do you do?
Leave it.
Expand on that.
It doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In Ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil. And when it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you and fuck Casper! Hey! Are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need.
Lovely. Up until now, I don't think that I picked up on Casper being Dr. Darling, so that's interesting. If some of the earlier stuff I would probably have could be a little different context to it now with that revelation. Ordinary AWE Stage 4B. Town proper. Witness testimonies. We went in and met Polaris, like a star. She told us we were special. She made us special. It felt like being born, or reborn. The world fading in for the first time. Familiar, but somehow different. Jesse Faden therapy session. Polaris told us how to turn off the projector. The dung monkeys and the knot mother were coming straight at us. Dylan was crying. I turned it off and they were gone. It was over. I took all the slides and burned them, all except hand. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation Polaris. They knew about Polaris. Stage 1B. Second slide we called the Meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. Must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. Didn't like losing control. In the dreams, everything was melting. And then, when we'd come out, everything had melted around the projector. Oh. Neil was really into it. We found out he'd been coming there more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. We thought Neil had got lost inside the meadow when Tom changed the slide, but that's not what happened. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation meadow. Okay, here we go.
Let's see what they have on ordinary. It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
Ah, this is what it meant by stages. Stage 3. Witness testimonies of public school. Tom and the others had gotten worse, scarier. The math teacher, Miss Chester, tried to make them listen and they pushed over a piano on her, broke her legs. Then Tom bashed her head in. Bye-bye, Miss Chester. I always liked her. I liked math. That was the tipping point. It was Lord of the Flies level bad. The grown-ups realized something was wrong. The police came and literally dragged Tom and Hugo and the others away. Tom was screaming that the Knot Mother would make them all go away. They enacted a curfew for every kid in Ordinary. Mom and Dad were pissed, asking us about the dump, about everything. I remember wanting them gone, like Tom had said. When we woke up the next morning, pretty much all the adults had just vanished. Was I responsible? I don't know. Disappearance of majority of Ordinary's population confirmed to result from slide projector related AWE. So this is the dump. What was this? This is a school. A home. Whoa.
We found the slide projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
Ah, that's why. I was wondering about that dump site.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane.
What? I don't...
No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself?
I didn't.
No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this... I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No! No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident in your hometown? That you believe Polaris caused?
No. It wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse...
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly, but they took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
Yikes. So how did she get away then? Ordinary supplement. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden. See interviews blank and blank for relevant information, and the obtained therapy sessions of Jesse Faden, as well as circumstantial evidence found at the ordinary site. Note that accounts provided by all three sources contain conflicting data. Example, Dylan Faden claims there were 8 slides for the projector. Jesse Faden mentioned 9 slides. The Bureau found 1 intact slide, designation 36, and the burnt remains of 6 others. Unfortunately, these slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. Jesse Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. Dr. Darling has ordered that the entirety of the ordinary town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis, with the hopes of finding additional slides or other altered materials. Due to the limited space in the investigation sector, this AWE will be investigated in the containment sector. Bro.
They moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
Dump cessation of work order. Notice, by order of Dr. Darling, all work in the ordinary dump is to stop effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the blank department. Details will be forthcoming. This area will be sealed at the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects before that time. Any photographic slides, the type used in slide projectors, found in the area, should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. Because he was going to use the slide projector. Lobe supplement. The item was found in the penthouse suite at Blank, Toronto, belonging to David Wolf, who was being investigated for illegally dealing in altered materials. Bureau agents raided his penthouse and found numerous paranatural belongings, including Blank and Blank. And this item. Mr. Wolf was arrested. Article from the Toronto Daily. So why would a 36-year-old Bay Street investment trader, filthy rich, married to a model, disappear overnight? That's the question that's kept Toronto high society up at night this past week. Police said it's being looked into. Some nutjob radio show in the States claims he disappeared to join the Illuminati. But it's this reporter's opinion that Mr. Wolf, bored of his job, sick of his family, left it all behind to retire in some remote beach paradise. Now he's sipping Mai Tais while the world thinks he's dead. That's gotta be the Toronto Star. nothing flying. Picking up object after object, nothing. Bro! Fuck off. Ah. Almost caught me. Get out of here. They didn't drop hardly any health. Guy's still stuck in the building. He sounds mad.
We should check that lab.
Mobile lab. I was 9 or something when I found my dad's Old Gods album. I became a huge fan instantly. Jesse Faden. Why are there certain cubes of crushed stuff scattered around randomly? Slide projector's probably on the other side. Oh, I can't. That's annoying. Probably just won't let me do it yet. Why did I have to fall down here? Rather not deal with the spike. Ah! Yeah, there were one of these.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
Oh, the ashtray maze. Okay. Oh. The hiss sure seemed desperate to stop me from getting to the slide projector. Can I now turn this? No. But that Sterling EWE is I can see it on the map. It's a place I can go. I guess there's a fast travel point right here, so. Remote thought. Been needing those. shifting fragments surely come from the dimensional area. Erupted samples. Jaded faucet. Where does that come from? Confiscated damn. Bunch of materials I've never seen before.
I need the containment protocols for every altered item or object of power with an audio-related effect.
I'll send a team to contact Langston and get that information, sir. If he asks why, what do we tell him?
Tell him that the hiss worked through sound, so any countermeasures designed for similar altered items should be considered for field use.
Hello, Jesse. Do you remember Mr. Tomasi, the head of communications? The hiss he was changed into showed up in containment, near the turntable.
I'll take care of it.
That thing's not getting away this time.
I've heard reports about his particular use of language and intonation when repeating the hiss babbling. The biological and behavioral distinctions between different hiss-corrupted individuals is truly fascinating. I wonder if I could categorize the data.
And she's already off on her own thing.
I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
You're Tomasi.
I should get back to my work.
Lunatics are running the asylum. Need Darling back.
Nostalgia department. Oh, it's in Sterling. I see. All right, Mr. Tomasi.
There you are.
those fuckers. The various enemies are dropping health, and I didn't have time to go and find it.
There you are.
Damage. That was very close. That was close again.
There. I guess the building should start looking for a new location.
Okay. But what was special about this area? This giant rock. This area was like apparently as important as ordinary. So what happened? Actually, do I have any files on it yet? No, there's no files on Sterling. Much stuff. Doors sealed with black rock.
You're listening to America Overnight, now in our 29th year, lifting the veil between fiction and reality. Thank you for staying up with us. I've been getting a lot of calls about this meteor in Sterling, Colorado. There were reports of a large spherical container that crash-landed in a field outside town. Some government people reportedly took it away. Now, we happen to broadcast from Colorado, and Sterling isn't far. I drove down myself to check it out with members of the America Overnight team. I don't need to tell you, it wasn't long before we found pieces of metal debris scattered in a field. Listeners, this is yet another instance of an unidentified flying object, or UFO, entering our airspace and crashing. That the government took away the evidence under cover of darkness only compounds the fact that these are more than likely visitors from beyond our planet, or dare I say, solar system. Head on over to our website to see pictures of the spacecraft pieces we uncovered. And while you're doing that, our sponsors would like your ear. America Overnight will be right back.
Oh. Sterling supplement. Local witnesses report a bright flash in the field at approximately blank. No noise accompanied the light. Authorities had assumed the object fell from the sky, but our examination found the object actually manifested there, vaporizing the soil around it in an intense spherical blank. Possibly explains the light seen from the town. The object is a hollow sphere made of a stone-like material. Structural analysis of the material does not blank on record. The sphere has a broken portion, as if something blank from the object. The object has been inactive since arriving at the Bureau. The Communications Department officially stated to the press that the object was a small meteor, while also using the America Overnight program to blank. Note, this AWE will be studied in the containment sector until the spherical object is deemed safe to be transferred to the investigation sector. That just makes me more suspicious. So, these doorways are sealed with black rock, mined from the quarry. Does that mean there was like an incident with a altered object or something that they were unable to deal with, so they contained it by sealing off a section of the facility instead?
I took care of the Tomasi problem. Sorry, I forget he was a coworker.
Don't apologize. That wasn't the real Tomasi. He died when the hiss got him.
You're right. I just didn't want to be insensitive.
Sentimentality is a weakness in situations like these, Jesse. That's Bureau 101.
I don't think Emily's in danger of being called sentimental.
I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
Huh? What? Okay. Jesse finds a strange jukebox. No. Jesse learns of a secure altered item chamber in the Synchronicity Lab. Okay. I have. Ritual. Oh. Here to. Oh, right.
Why'd they keep an altered item here?
Debrief for Mirror Excursion 7C. Subject is Agent Hardy. Hardy spent approximately 3 hours in the mirror. It's the longest time on record. Can you describe your experience inside Agent Hardy? Agent Hardy is physically healthy. All tests have come back
Speaking
clean.
backwards.
Yet the speech issue has persisted for hours. Calm down, Agent. It could be psychosomatic, but the fact that this only occurred after returning from the mirror makes a paranatural explanation more likely. I recommend a battery of tests and a Class Orange quarantine.
Mirror altered item. Altered item examination proposal AI-60, aka the Mirror. This proposal is to finally determine the precise nature of the reflected space within the altered item. Is it transplanar, psychologically generated, or rooted within our own dimension? How does the altered item know the space in its vicinity well enough to reflect it? Why does it reflect some materials but not others? Is the space a parallel reality? If so, then we need to consider that while we possess this physical end of the mirror, someone else owns the other. What purposes might they use it for? Can they walk through into our own world? What are their motives? Lastly, to what purpose does the altered item produce the reflections of individuals that enter it? Can these reflected entities leave the altered item? As with all altered items, we need to attempt to distinguish if this behavior is blank. Mirror containment. Containing the reflection. AI-60, the mirror, does not reflect its surroundings with perfect accuracy. The environment seen in its glass contains slight distinctions. It is unknown why the mirror does this. If there is any blank, then it's something we can't perceive. A popular theory is that the mirror has a goal in mind, that it reflects the world it wishes were real, subtly replacing our reality with its own. While certainly far-fetched, the theory is worth noting here as a warning not to underestimate the mirror. The specially designed black rock panels have been installed to prevent access from our side or the mirrors. For added security, a particular arrangement of the panels is required to open the door. There's a difference right there.
Looks like there's a mirror in there. Okay, so the one closest to the door is up. These two are down.
be closest to. There are up. Put the one furthest away. Down. Okay.
The shutters in the image look different.
Other way around.
What do these shutters do? What am I missing? Weird way to lock something up. Wait, that didn't sound right. Yeah, that's not good.
Oh. Not that one. now. Oh, wait. I said it autumn. I don't know. Another computer or something that's got the symbol on it. What did he say?
What? I can't understand you. You need to listen. I saw something in there. There is something inside. You need to lock down the mirror. Why are you talking like that? What's wrong with you? All of you? There's something in that fucking mirror.
Great. Saw something.
Did you see that? Someone's in there. Hurry, Nanomasu. Whoa.
Men vi säkert hör det.
Here, Jess.
That's not good.
Then she's free. Wait, what? It's not grabbing the rocket. Why?
Limitation.
Yeah, sure.
Another one. Better be all of them. That explains why they locked this mirror up.
Why? Probably something to this, but maybe in the real world.
I wonder what the Bureau was doing with this thing.
I wonder if it's supposed to be the opposite. I don't know.
Well, it's cleansed now. The hiss is gone. It's dealt with.
Tried setting it up like that, but that didn't work either. How about that? Oh, no, you can't do that. Not on that machine anyways. Oh, here we go. anniversary. Side opposite, okay. Side. There'd be something good. Gotcha. Level 4 mods, so that's not amazing. No, I can't seal it away anymore. Okay. That's fantastic. They put a quarantine on that poor bastard that went in there too. I'm trying to warn them. Something here. Okay. Could probably do one of the challenges in the jukebox now, but I think it's time for bed. Like 1 a.m. We'll continue this tomorrow. So that'll be good night for now. Thanks for watching. See you next time.